Oh, dude, good thing it's not at 0. That'd be a shame. Be a real shame if it was just sitting at 0. Hold on. I am setting up my data center real quick. Like pulling all of the different data stuff that's going on. I still had stuff from the championship in my center. Just absolutely embarrassing there. Stuff from the championship, chat. The championship. No Ramp, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Biff Molek, thank you for the 10 month streak. Kevy Kev, thank you for the 16 months. That's a long time. Molek and Lande with the 28 months. Pixel, thank you for the 18 months. Pad Parrotsid, thank you for the 32 months. There's my streamer. How are you guys? You doing well? Absolutely nothing of note happened yesterday, so good thing we don't have to talk about anything. Musco, thank you for the 7 months. Monitor Your Credit, thank you for the 8 months. Cactus Jack, thank you for the 2 months. Normano, thank you for the 2 months. Random, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. But a month behind on YouTube, so I reckon I'm going to have no idea what's going on. That is probably true. That's all right. You can always catch up in your free time, right? Can't diss the championship. No, I just hadn't set up my data hub in so long that I still had, like, championship analytics. Like, who was the leading goal output producing person in the championship was literally what was still in there. Killaroo, thank you for the 3 months. Giggling Bulbasaur, thank you for the 5 months. I was talking about USA Panama. Have I seen the Delhi interview? No. Have I read breakdowns of the Delhi interview? Yes. I think that this highlights something that is very important to remember on the internet, and that is that if you are going to make fun of somebody or like put somebody down, you probably you probably don't know the whole story. And in this case, that story was very important. I mean, truth is, you really never know the entire story of somebody, so you really just like have to try and be measured anytime that you make a snap judgment on somebody, especially when you don't actually know them. Tom Holland had a quote, like the guy that plays Spider-Man, where it's like, if you have a problem with me, text me. And if you don't have my phone number, then you probably don't know me well enough to actually have a problem with me. I feel like that highlights the issue that exists, especially in the footballing world in a lot of cases. Be Frank, thank you so much for the prime. Oh, Nerd, of course. Hopefully the leg is better, dude. That'd be the main concern. And yes, of course, the USA did lose to Panama, but this is where I come out with the fact that only 2% of our outfield World Cup minutes were represented in the team we sent to the Gold Cup. So if we won, it would have been gravy, it would have been a gravy train, but not winning, I mean, we got to the semifinal. We beat Canada anyways. I really wish it was Jamaica and Panama in the final. Mexico had, very fortunate. Jamaica just chokes, man. There's no other way to say it. Once they put on the Reggae Boys shirt, they just become worse players. I don't know what else to say. In Mexico, got a direct free kick goal and all that sort of stuff to win the semifinal 3-0. So they'll be the favorites against Panama, but honestly, Panama looks pretty good. They beat Qatar 4-0 in the previous round. They outplayed us. We scrapped at Depends and then lost there. Aces, thank you for the 9 months. Congrats on your Twitch child. Paco, thank you so much for the tier 1. Alteriel, thank you for the 13 months. Spending $5 more Jeff Bezos money. That's what I'm talking about. Mike, thank you for the 41 months. That is a ton of months. Naberto, thank you for the 26. And Train of K with the 31. Why? That's 3 people that have been around here forever. It's unfortunate we have players like Martin and Romo as starters. I mean, you guys did lose to Qatar, who Panama then beat 4-0. So by the transitive property, this final should be a blowout for Panama. But we drew Jamaica, and then you beat them 3-0. There's just something about Jamaica. They just can't win the big one, can they? If Jamaica beat Mexico, which it absolutely had a chance to do yesterday, it would have been the favorite against Panama in the final. Jamaica has like 7 dudes that I think it's 7 that are like in the Premier League. And they put on that Jamaica shirt and they forget how to play. I don't know. I have no idea. The problem with the Peacocks right now is that there are not enough fixtures. That is the exact opposite of the problem. Thargoff, thank you for the 23 months and all of the tremendous work you do on the live YouTube channel, keeping people up to date. And yes, the live channel now can be fully updated now that I'm back here. I should be able to do that. Elliot, thank you for the 13 months. Have I heard of the channel? Have I heard of the channel what? The Cult of FM. Yeah, I've heard the name before. A team of entirely Youth Academy players competing for European spots. I would never have the patience. I'm going to be perfectly honest. That stuff wildly impresses me because I would never have the patience to do that. Thank you for the 14 months. To hear about Bruce Springsteen changed the lyrics to one of his songs. What's he going to change next? His hair? His clothes? Anyways. You know, you just don't get enough Bruce Springsteen jokes anymore. The real problem with Taunton is that we don't have enough $100 million wingers. I would have to agree with that. I don't think we do either. You know, you were watching the male tennis player yesterday that you know that unranked female tennis player won through to the semis the first time in half a century. Yeah, isn't that the girl that beat the Polish? Wow. Swiatek, right? Beat the Polish girl is number 1 who like literally wins everything. Beat her in the quarterfinals. She's 100-1, by the way. So where were you guys with the wagers? Those people that love a good wager, where were you guys? Come on. Huge opportunity. Wow, Juventus is interested in Mateo Mas. I wonder how much they'd be willing to pay. What do you think the answer to that is? Like, how much would they actually be willing to pay? Newcastle and Real Madrid are interested in Rafa Riquero. Should we give him a new contract? United, Paris FC, and Shakhtar Donetsk are interested. I mean, United's been interested in Brandon Evans forever. He's like quintessential Manchester United player. Ombre, thank you for the 4 months, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. What do you think of Yannick Sinner? I freaking love Yannick Sinner. I think that the generation of tennis players, men's tennis players, that are like 24 and older, useless. They couldn't beat Djokovic, Nadal, and Federer if they tried 1,000,000 times, right? But this generation of guys younger than that, Rude, Runa, Alcaraz, Sinner. I'm sure there's 1 or 2 other ones I've watched and been wildly impressed by but forgotten. Those guys, they've got different gravy. They believe they can beat anybody, and they play outrageously good tennis. Not that guys like Rublev don't. They just can't finish the job, you know? Juco Johnny, thank you for the 22 months. And East Coast Reese, welcome to the Hammers. You've got bacon emotes, everything else. What's a sign of good training and player development in FM23? Same as everything else. Give me those upward arrows, baby. Yeah, it's like one whole generation was jumped. They were supposed to, like Zverev and those guys were Berrettini. Those guys were supposed to break through. What about Medvedev? Yeah, he's the only one, really, isn't he? How old is he? 26? I'll include him in the young. I'll throw him in with everybody else. Medvedev has clearly separated himself from the rest of his generation with his consistency over the last 3 years. 27? He's literally older than I thought. He's my age. What am I doing? What you ever have that? You're like, wait a second. That guy's actually my age. What am I doing? Do I watch the NBA? Yeah. I watch the playoffs. I don't really have a team. But I love basketball. I really love basketball. But it's weird because that doesn't necessarily lead me to liking the NBA. All right, we're in the deadline day. We have 10 hours left. We're exploring, if I remember correctly, a loan for Marco Agnibaro. Just to, like, fill out the rest of the team. We're not necessarily interested in any other transfers, because we already signed Kancelarich. We could go for Bashini for 26, 29 million, but I don't want to. I guess we could also get Walter Cadena. He's a very fascinating player, creative, intelligent. He's never played outside of South America, but he would provide, I don't know, depth. He's willing to explore the options at the end of his contract. His contract is going to run out at the end of this year, I think. Wait, you're 27? I thought you were younger than that. No, I am 27 years old. I'm flattered though. Charlotte, thank you for the 32. Thank you for 32 months. Which EPL team are you following IRL? I don't have English like Premier League team. Felt weird to me. I root for teams from my hometown. Are you a bit Dutch, perhaps? I'm not. I mean, I probably am. I'm American. I'm a mutt. Right? I'm sure I got a little Dutch in me at some point. Babajar, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Do I want Walter Cadena? Would I be able to? I mean, he's 28. There's not a lot of resale value in signing a 28-year-old who's never played outside of South America before. It's really just picking up a guy that can play, I guess, at the level we need him to. He brings it consistently. He enjoys a big match. So you say Irish surname. It's actually Scottish. This is awkward. What is actually your full name? Zelandicus Colbanian, Shannon, seventh be thy name, from the lower waters of the Hillsborough River, Ben Jeffrey, Ben Cyril. That's just like my full legal name, though. So, yeah. Bet you can't get that on the back of your shirt. True. Kitman's gonna have an absolute nightmare with that one. Victor Contreras. Oh yeah, this is the guy I wanted. I mean, he's on the Costa Rican national team. Like, it's hard not to sign somebody like this. He's 18. He has 13 caps at 18 for Costa Rica, because Costa Rica has no other left backs in their national team pool right now. This guy is a complete kind of inverted wingback. He's never going to be that good. But he's on my Deep Dark Desires list because he's approachably okay. Now, you should be on the farm system list. I'm never going to sign you. Mad Zymer. Dude, that is crazy. I just have that itch. I have an itch. Can only be scratched by signing a player. Robbie Blackburn would play for me. That's so cool. Angelo would play for me. Brian Ribeiro. Nah. Do. All right. The itch will remain unscratched. I've made the decision. They accepted the loan offer for Onyebaro. That's good. Okay. We're going to make one little move that's just going to add a body to our team for the back part of the season so we can continue to survive potential fixture congestion while having enough talent to rotate fully. He's interested in joining Eintracht Frankfurt on loan. Optional future fee of $11 million with $10 million in installments? No. I will say, if you want to do it some sort of deal late, if somebody comes in with a decent like $15, $20 million offer for Schön, I would have that conversation. but they didn't, so I don't really care. So we're paying like $1 million on top of 70% of his salary with an optional future fee that I will not exercise for Marco Onyebaro. It's like $500,000 coming out of our transfer budget to complete this deal. To add depth that we were sorely lacking with the injuries and everything else that we've been subjected to. All right, hi, Onyebaro. Very unhappy. Very unhappy feels a little, that feels a little unnecessarily intense. Okay, he is a perfectly decent player. You're just being weird. Everybody else is under 21. Oh, that is just so freaking cool. Everybody down here is over 21. This is the adult table. Okay. Onyebaro in, no offers for Shun. That's fine. I didn't really want to move him anyways. Leave me alone. You gonna watch the EAFC announcement? No, because this is important. I don't care at all. Although it is gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. I'm just kidding. I do care because it's fun to watch things go poorly, right? I'm not hoping for it. I mean, obviously a lot of people's livelihoods depend on that, but like FIFA's been screwing people out of, like the people that run the video game anyways at EA Sports, they've been screwing people out of money for a long time. So you know, in terms of the people at the top, it will be funny to watch them get a little bit of egg on their face. It does suck for people that like playing the game, though, because they're not going to get like a full FIFA game. You're going to get a bad game from actual FIFA, and you're going to get a less good game from EA as well. Just because they don't have, like, they're going to have to... the rights conversations. Like, I think the reason the faces are so bad is they might have lost the rights to the face scans. So they have to try and build them, which is just so hard. Just so incredibly difficult. Just got back into Football Manager. Fun to play around with tactics and stuff again. That'll be nice. Yeah. Just as long as you don't play any matches, everything's going to be fine. NBA expansion? That get announced today? That would be a surprise. I haven't heard anything about that. I mean, I know they can add like a couple more teams to the NBA if they wanted to, but... I've been linked with Ataliba throughout the transfer window. I mean, wait just a darn tootin' second. Why do I not... It's a little stupid, though, isn't he? And he doesn't have a ton of room for improvement, and his adaptability is bad. But he's pretty good. Night Grizzly, thank you for the 19 months. Daryl Diamond, thank you for the 29 months. Would I experiment with Kish at Target Man? I could consider it. Good evening back to Scotland, by the way. I don't know, Target Man. He already drops deep naturally. I don't know if I want to encourage that too much. And he does create a lot by getting in behind and using his incredible athleticism to, like, you know, really to get in behind. Compared to Kurd, fair. See, Kurd's just smarter than this guy. It's like an across-the-board difference. Oh, this is so annoying. Oh, why can it not just be simple? Why does Ataliba have to be so dumb? Why does Ataliba have to be so dumb? Oh, huge news. Hello. Hello? Oh, come on. Why? What's the point of calling me on a spam call if I answer and you're like, John, he answered. What do I do now? Like, what do you mean? What? Duffy, thank you for the year. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. I answered the call. Sell me. Sell me. See, the issue here is anticipation, composure, concentration, decisions. Those four, very important, right? He's not intelligent, is he? He's just not an intelligent man. Mr. Ataliba. Just get my voice sample for AI. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Ugh. All right, fine. I don't know how David Jardine at Sky Sports found the guy I'd been looking for, but... Oh, you want me to pay the full $14 million release clause? I don't know. I don't know if I want to pay a full $14 million release clause on this guy. Flip him? Goalkeepers are not like the, they're not a flippable asset, necessarily. I could buy out Aliba and then sell Kurd for $50 million. I mean, if I got an offer for Kurd for $50 million, then we'd be having a different conversation. Ugh. The question is, does this guy have the resale value for this to make sense? I don't know. But we do need a backup goalkeeper desperately because Stephen Paxton has been moonlighting as our backup goalkeeper this entire year. Goalkeepers improve at a constant rate up until their age 28 season. So it's not like Adaliba doesn't have time to reach whatever little potential he has left. He would reach it. Which would ideally be some improvement to his mental abilities because, in his goalkeeping ability, he is better than Ted Kurd. No doubt. Good night from Indonesia? Night. Will I make money on signing Ataliba? Sure. Probably. I'm going to give them an $11 million offer. And, thank you, Mr. Jardine. You've given us a late look at a potential backup goalkeeper in Mr. Ataliba. Well, he likes big matches, but he hates adaptability, which means we wouldn't want to sign him in the summer. If this guy's going to replace Ted Kurd... This guy's going to replace Ted Kurd, then we're going to want to sign him now so we can start adapting. Yeah, we do have a bid out for a player right now. We're working on getting the right deal done. We're excited about the product. You want to be a backup and treat the club as a stepping stone. Do you hear yourself? Winder dos Santos. I actually have a friendly relationship with a Brazilian agent. That is cool. Locking a 4-year deal is pretty bold, but I don't really want to have to deal with renegotiating this guy. All right, relegation release clause is 0 is probably going to make him a lot more comfortable. If he makes team of the year, I'll give him $500,000. If he makes it into the Brazilian national team, I'll give him $45,000 an appearance. I don't see that being stunning. If we reach the semifinals of the Carabao Cup, good God, man, no, I'll give you $250,000 though. I'll give the agent a nice big fat deal, and we'll lower that a little bit. Please don't be mad at me. Okay, cool. Good deal. Good contract control on my boy Adaliba as well. And we have cinched ourselves an actual second goalkeeper on this team. What would you say is the most important stat in a player in FM23? The most important, overall stat? Oh, well, this would be kind of funny. And then we just flip Stephen Paxton out. Hey, do you have 1.5 million? That would have been so cool. A little greedy there. All right, 1.2, and you can have him. It's Harry Smith. That's cheap for a guy that's on my short list. Niall Hewitson? No, he's got room to grow. Saw your video, the new challenge of FM. You missed a good club from Serbia. The better challenge, Havor, is OFK Belgrade. Top 10 in former Yugoslavia. Now they play in the 4th Serbian League. Well, the 4th Serbian League's not in the game. You'd have to load a database. That video was for teams in the game itself. But if you do load a Serbian database, that would be fun. I always love taking it. I mean, I've never done a save specifically off that outside of maybe Bate, but like taking teams that were powerhouses and then bring them back to glory. No specifics, Daniel Jardine. You've already given me a transfer idea, though. All right, come on, let's get the paperwork submitted here. I would like to get my goalkeeper in right now. That would be awesome. More offers for Hewitson. All right, Adaliba's deal set. Seivold's going to be moving to Paris FC. Okay, that is 900,000 with 30% chance of the profit. Oh, but he's developing. I think we can get more money for Niall Hewitson in the future. All right, I don't want to alarm anybody. We signed a goalkeeper. We have signed a goalkeeper thanks to a recommendation from the media. I know. We have signed a goalkeeper thanks to a recommendation from the media. I'm in as much shock as you are. Intensive language course. Training as a sweeper keeper. We have Mari who can help him kind of adjust. Adaliba wants to be number 13. Okay, cool. We'll give him number 13. Might as well just number everybody else while we're here. And set. We have a freaking goalkeeper. That is not Ted Kurd, that is on the team. Play him on the wing. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure he could. I'm pretty sure he could play on the wing. He's got some passing, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't tell you the last time that happened. But the media came to me and was like, I have heard you were interested in this player. And I'm like, who's this guy? And they're like, I look at him and I go, wait a second. That's actually a quite wonderful signing. First time watching the stream, your video about developing Wonder Kids helped my youth intake player to win the Ballon d'Or. Hello! I have never had a youth intake player win the Ballon d'Or. That is a special, that's a special player you've had come through your ranks. Congratulations, Jair. Congratulations. I should have given him the number 9. He wanted 13. But I feel like nothing would frustrate certain people more than giving him the number 9 shirt. Darth Thursday, thank you for the 13 months.
An infrared photon warp.
Stop. What is all these offers for Hewitson? All right, let me tell you something. If you got $2 million, I'll sell you Niall Hewitson right now. If you don't, stop calling me. This move's been a long time in the making. Long time in the making, chat. We've been planning that move for months. Finally got the deal done on deadline day, but we've been planning that move for months. Ooh, our wage expenditure is up to 11th in the Premier League. We're massive. We are a massive club. Massive. Who's ahead of us? Wolves, Southampton, Bournemouth, and then the Big 7. With... Dude, United, Liverpool, and City. I don't know if they've, like, reached the cap for the game or something, but they are all spending exactly $320 million a year on wage. Which is funny, because Liverpool and City have won the league a bunch, and United haven't won it once since the start of the save. We were very relieved, mainly because we were able to hang on to most of our team after getting through deadline day, which is part of the challenge. Mitch, thank you for the 30 months. Tito, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate you. No more ads. Tito, I would like to congratulate you on the lack of ads. Oh, Robert Toth just moved for $17.5 million. I feel robbed. Oh, wait, we sold him for $18.5. Never mind. He played 32 matches in Switzerland, and now he's headed to Ligue 1, to Monaco. Stonks. Oh, sick. I'm only $183 million in debt. That's nothing at all. I mean, we only have 100, guys, we only have 179 million in transfer debt now, and I'm still passing FFP. I'm not going to say that, like, I'm a business professional, but I'm pretty sure I'm a business professional. We were over 300 million in transfer debt. We're down to 179 million in transfer debt. We've paid off a lot of our transfer debt, and we have managed to stay in the positive side of FFP. Oda, thank you for the 14 months.
Playing mid-early man safe and got offered a championship relegation club. Lost first two. Any tips to turn things around?
It's very difficult when you jump into a relegation situation. One of the most important parts is keeping morale high, because bad morale can make good players and good tactics turn into bad players and bad tactics. So whatever you can do to keep your morale up, which would be, optimism, encouragement. When you play a half and you're not losing against a team in the top half of the league, great work. You got a way to play. Pick them up. Make them happy. 441 million spent in the Prem, and we weren't in the top 5. Dang it. I was really hoping we'd be in the top 5. All right. Now we have our training praise, which has been quite crowded lately, which that's not a problem. We do need to do some new faces. We have 2 guys in our first team now that don't have faces, and that is just entirely unacceptable. So maybe we should do that now before the Brighton game. Put some new faces on. I wonder when the Champions League knockouts are drawn, now that we are in the round of, it's not, I suppose, the first round of Champions League knockouts is what I would call it. Why? Why am I in the first round of Champions League knockouts? Because I can't beat PAOK Thessaloniki away. That's why. Harold, thank you for the 30 months. Woo! Have I played the Carabao Cup final? No, it is the beginning of February. It's right there. We have, Champions League knockouts are before that. So, my off days. Oh, no, Dude, the stupid Champions League knockouts are ruining my off days. That one, I haven't had so for those that weren't here yesterday, we did like a bunch of math, basically. I haven't had a week off that wasn't an international break since the last week of August. And my first week off was going to be the 3rd week of February, but now because we didn't get top 8 in the Champions League, that's not going to happen. So this is going to be a little complex, I think. We have Forrester. I'm going to drop Jose Lopez and add Mark Forrester, because he's no longer hurt. Anyabara won't be upset. He's a French player. Where's Paxton? I guess he's under 21, so we didn't have to worry about adding him. But I can't add Adaliba because of requirements. Mauricio Gonzalez. Okay. None of those guys. Is there anybody else I can dump? Spazzato, but I don't want to dump him because he's important and talented. Ernesto Andreu, who is out for 5 weeks to 2 months. But like, if we make a deep run in the Champions League, I'm going to regret taking him off. I'm really going to regret taking him off because he's actually quite good. I'll take off Marcus Schön and put in Adaliba. I don't want a goalkeeper injury to make me have to play Stephen Paxton in the Champions League. That just feels like a terrible idea. And that's all we're going to be able to fit in. Just no Marcus Schön. All right. Sweet. Sweet. Yeah, rescheduling's incoming. Reschedulings are on the way. That's my feeling about the schedule that we have had to play. We've kept our team largely free of fatigue, but like, oh, good gracious. Just an absolute war, absolute battle to get there. But Brandon Evans has returned from his sprained ankle. Long may he reign. He's coming off the bench in this game. Domingos is 4 to 9 days away, too. Feels like it's been a lifetime since I saw Domingos on the field. Evans cleared for 60. Adaliba and Shun. Oh, Adaliba's not fully fit. That sucks. Okay. Backups today. That'd be Edwards on the right. Bevilacqua sweeping from the left. Where's Forrester? Mark Forrester. On the right side of the defense, Bevilacqua. Poor is stepping out. No. Riquero to that spot. Mikolashki to that spot. Evans, you're on the bench. Where are you? We also have Fernando Cancelarich, who is good enough to play for us right now. He is not like an oversight at all. An afterthought, if you will. Delgado is not cleared. That's where Mateo Mas comes in. Actually, we'll go with the Papuol Badia Mwanga Mateo Mas combo, which has been quite nice. I still don't have Spazzato, which means Marcus Shun is going to start. So I just love pain and not having one of my better players. It's just so fun to me. I just love it so much. Like, why can Jose Lopez not be done with this stupid Olympic qualifying? Him and Spazzato, I know nothing but pain and frustration. I have become one with pain and frustration. I'll put Onyebaro in for Oliver Martin. On the bench, anyways. I mean, Grantley Poor has to play. I mean, if he plays, he's just going to be exhausted. Bulow can't play on the left, can he? No. So it's going to be Fonseca on the bench. Oh, sorry, guys. I just have to stare at this for a second. Make my head stop hurting. FM is pain and frustration. You're doing it right. Huh, thank you. Appreciate it, David. Thanks for the 100 bits. Who we playing today? Oh, we're playing Brighton. We got through deadline day. We've settled our squad. We know who we like, and this is who we're running out. But problem is, we don't have Jose Lopez or Ernesto Andreu, so our rotation in the midfield is a little bad. In the midfield, at left back. Olympic qualifying. Why can you not just do that in the summer?
Or is Lolujo a bit of a boring player like you see it at the end of transfer window? Oh wow, Lolujo has 320 million debt, but you can never remember. Any of you remember a single Lolujo signing? But try Zealand, you can see the debt. I remember a Zealand overpayment.
You're saying that I'm different from Lolujo because you remember when I overpay for players? Ouch, man. All right, we'll start Grantley Poor. We'll just sub him off early. They're playing a little 4-3-3 with Giacomo Kecci. All right, Giacomo, 27-year-old with 13 caps for freaking Uruguay. How are you guys more tired than I am? What are you guys even doing? How are you? Ooh, they do have Barrington Gordon. They do. Why did everybody in the Prem has like a world-class player these days? Guess that's where we're headed in real life too. All right, that's where Papuol Badia Mwanga goes there, and we take the tallest guy from this section and put him there. So that would be Mikolashki. You're there. Okay. Let's go win a game, shall we? Goodness. What a mess this is all turned into, you know? Revenge. A little bit of revenge at home. We are a rotated team today, so please give me something to write home about. Oh, wow. We have 2 matches in hand on Arsenal to make up 1 point. To jump ourselves back into Champions League spots. It is February 2nd. February 2nd. And I am playing my 26th match of 38 for the season. Along with making the League Cup final, still being in the FA Cup, and being in the Champions League knockouts. I have had to play 26 matches through to February 2nd. Oh, give me that. Ricaro. Buddy Mwanga. Murray. Oh, he's not on, though. I mean, he's so not onside. Was he onside? How was he onside? I guess the right back, maybe. Nice play by Schön. Well finished by Mikulashki, and we have the lead. Okay. Yeah, baby. Oh, he did not put enough pressure on that at all. What was that? Jacobson? As in Miles? Oh, inverted wingback. Okay, I see you, son. Saul Jacobson. Benjamin Abdullahi. The fullbacks. That's where they're going to open us up. We won't be able to react quickly enough, and we need to have energy when they get the ball. I mean, dude, if that goes in... If that goes in, I think we just have to live with that. I'm going to be really annoying here and just do that. You got the lead, man. Come get it from us. Bye. Mass. Mari. Ugh. We're in second? Really? No, wow, yeah, we are. Tottenham and United with a match in hand, so it's not like that insane, but still cool to see Liverpool absolutely running away with 20 wins out of 27 matches. Let's find another gear to take charge of the match. Amen, sister. Let's get to 55 and get Grantley pour off. He has good bounce back ability, but everybody on that defense is tired as long as we don't have Jose Lopez. Nice. There are 3 shots in this entire game. This might be the most boring game anybody has ever played. And I am so okay with that because we scored on our first big play of the game. Just take our foot off the gas a little bit. Foul pole. Well played. Edwards. Okay. Just trying to pad our shooting numbers. All right. Yeah, he's gassed. Fonseca, you get him. But Ian Mwanga's not having a glorious time out there. What's Galvan's deal? He's just a pure winger, right? Yeah. He's nervous. Well, he'll be fine. And then we'll go Mauricio Gonzalez as an inside forward. We're really not caring about our ability to create in this game. We don't care at all about our ability to create in this game. Felt the pressure lifted. Come on, Leandro Galvan. We're putting 2 guys on the field that offer 0 creativity just to keep fresh legs. Nice. Nice. I mean, if we actually put something together with this front line, that would be so funny. Or we skip the whole thing and go to Marcus Shun. Now, play into space is the only way we're going to get anything. Shun is a off the back shoulder advance forward. All right, 18-year-old Argentine Leandro Galvan. That was pretty good. See, he's not super talented at a lot of things, but he is a pure out-and-out winger. Pick the ball up, carry it, cross it. Oh, get in, son! Mark Forrester. It's Mark Forrester. Brilliant from Mark Forrester. Oh, yes. Oh, we're so good, chat. We are so good. Kancelarich debut. Yep, it's time. Let's go, Kancelarich. Fernando Kancelarich in for Rafa Riquero. This is actually just a tremendous result. Once again, with a rotated team out there against Brighton. I thought that might be in. I done thought it. I done had them thoughts. I've been thinking about it. It's technically the second time they've hit the post, but I can't help but think that Ted Kurd could have just jumped up and grabbed either one of those. They just don't do that, do they? That was blocked, right? Yeah. Easy. Go, Ted. People saying he doesn't have the aerial reach, the jumping. You know, those people are insane. They're ridiculous. Ted. Oh. I'm going to be honest, Forrester and Bevilacqua as a center back pairing have carried us to a couple of decent results when we've had to really rotate the team. They've been quite nice, and I've really, really appreciated it. This was a deserving win at home against a mid-table team when we had to rotate our guys because we've got a match every 3 days until the end of time. To the point that we are essentially used to it. Come on, Gonzalez. Help me learn your name. I know you scored the last time you played, but help me learn your name. It's all right. Kancelarich has got it. Oh, no, Forrester's got it. There you go. There you go. Well, that's not it. Well, that's interesting. This has been pretty. If we're going to have an end-of-match highlight, I'd love for it to be us just knocking the ball around, and that's what it was. That is... I'm so happy with the way we just played. I mean, that was great. Breezy, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. Facundo? It's like Mauricio or something. I thought it was Facundo. Game management like a boss. No, Riquero, no. We weren't able to dodge the fatigue training, send on vacation for a week. No, I'm just going to rest him from training for a week. So you just don't even have to go to training. You just go get your legs back after that stupid Olympic thing. All right, Sposato and Lopez will be back after the 4th. How cool is that? They will be back after the 4th. Whoop. All right, Onyebaro, Cancel Rich, Stephen Paxton, Malachi Reeve. Anybody else? Nope. Those guys do need to get some sort of match sharpness. And we do need to get the faces. Those guys just made their first team debuts, Galvan and Kancelarich. They need faces. It'd be rude of us not to give them faces. Adaliba's new value? It won't really matter, though, because the value is always super inflated. Usually it's inflated after you sign somebody. So it'll go down from that. Guaranteed, it'll go down from that. Remember Delgado's value was like 300 million. Now it's like 150, which is is a lot more fair. Oh, shoot. United went out and lost. We are very legitimately in 3rd in the league after that win. Just a tremendous effort from the boys here. Really tremendous effort from the boys. Remember, we've never finished higher than 7th in the league before. This is a huge step forward for us. To be, with 12 matches left, competing at that level. And we showed last year that we could play at that level, but then we kind of, faded during this part of the season. We played 26 matches and won 16 of them in the Prem while playing nonstop the entire year. Really playing nonstop. Badia Mwanga knockball past opponent. No, I just want to let him grow. Our FFP situation is apparently looking bleak again. Oh no. I just signed a guy for 14 million, but I think we'll be okay. Said the Mateo Mask could even be a little bit better than Eduardo Delgado when he completes his development. I love it. They said Fernando Kancelarich has potential to be as good as David Bulow, and that is one of the best things I've ever heard. I don't think I've ever heard a better sentence. Hey, Ted, you've been in great form recently. Keep it up. Sposato and Lopez. Oh. And the Champions League knockout draw. Oh! Oh, come on! All right, who's doing the draw? Come on, give me the good news. Unseeded teams? Bro, are you serious? Manchester City is unseeded?
Are you joking right now? Is that serious?
All right, seeded teams are Sociedad, PSG, Hi, us, Olympic Lyon, Celtic, Newcastle, Lazio, Villarreal, and then City, Inter, Benfica, Dortmund, PSV, Shakhtar, RB Leipzig. Dude, I also played Leipzig, Inter, and Monaco already. Does that mean I can get drawn against them or no? Does anybody remember, the rules? Because this obviously is not works in real life yet, so does anybody know? You can draw anyone? Okay, cool. Well, we beat Inter and Monaco pretty badly and lost to RB Leipzig pretty badly. I mean, honestly, PSV, Shakhtar, Benfica. It's obvious who we would want. our ceremony host. All right, kick us off, hotshot. Who we getting? Oh, sick. PSG. Oh, my achy breaky heart. Okay, we dodged the big one, and they made us dodge it immediately. Enter PSG. Newcastle, maybe one of the big boys. Somebody did. There we go. Let's knock out the big teams. Come on. Let's just knock it out. Benfica, I'd be fine with that. I'm so okay with that. Taunton Town. Let's go to Southwest England. It's beautiful this time of year. Oh! Whoa! That's what I'm freaking talking about. Who else was it? Dortmund, Lyon, PSV, Celtic, Shakhtar Donetsk, Newcastle, Leipzig, Lazio, Monaco, Villarreal. Fun. It's like pretty balanced draw overall. And we've got Benfica. So let's go ahead and get that in the calendar. I'd love to see when we get our off days now. Hashtag never. Okay, schedule. We have... Oh, Benfica's right after Port Vale. Sick. I'm playing my backups away against Arsenal. This is what dreams are made of. Oh. All right. And then we have Benfica again. Then we have Everton. And then they reschedule it. We have a week off. I don't know where they stuck the Chelsea match. I guess up here. Oh, oh my goodness. By the time we get to the end of February, I'm going to have a week off. I'm going to cry. Oh my God. Oh, I guess if we beat Benfica, then of course that's just going to get thrown in here, and I'm just going to continue to have fixture congestion everywhere. But right now we have Manchester United at home, and that's all we worry about. Right now we're playing Manchester United at home. And if we pick up 3 points in this match, then we're in a pretty good spot. We will have created some pretty serious separation. Matteo Stella. Alvaro Moreno. Oh, I wanted to sign Nahuel Martinez. I tried at one point. Oh, it's such a good draw, though. I'm so happy. Yep, there's the Chelsea match. And that beautiful off week that will set us up in a match against Chelsea. Oh, yes. We're going to have a super backup team against Port Vale. That is at home against a team in the National League in the 4th round of the FA Cup. That is... just so amazingly amazing. Oh, and then if I win that's true. I just want, like, that one off week is going to allow us to reset everything. You know, like, it'll allow us to reset who's playing when. Ricaro's the guy that's got a little fatigue going on. That'll get reset, too. Help us recover Domingos and Ernesto Andreu so that they can actually help us in matches at some point in the future. Or the only team playing today. Okay. That's pretty sick. Fonseca and Bulow. Carlotti's obviously in. Grantley Poor's just playing again. The dude. No rest for the weary for Grantley Poor. Edwards is not able to play. Okay, Ricaro obviously off for Valenzuela. Where is he? Oliver Martin's checking in. Brandon Evans is back, which is awesome, and he is going to start in this game. And Mari, who loses the ball all the time, is going to come off for Oliver Martin. McNerney's in, Delgado's in, who just got a nice big old breather, wasn't even on the bench in the last match. Dominic Kish is also in. What are they playing? 4-3-3 with Datra Fofana up top. He's still got some giddy up. He's not nearly as good as the strikers on my team. I'll just go ahead and say it. Jake Wright, who I hate. And Sam Hughes, who I don't hate. I happen to think he's an incredible player. God, their wages are so high. We're at home. I'm going to start with the high lines because we're at home. Let's look through the bench. Should have 3 defensive options on the bench because Edwards is quite short. Lopez isn't ready to actually make a bench appearance yet. Mikulashki should be there. Kancelarich should be there as a break glass in case of emergency defensive midfielder, but we don't want him to play. Galvan's off for Badia Mwanga. Spizzato is not fit yet, even though he's back on the team, so we're not going to play him now. Okay. Before I do anything else, let's change the faces. We have to change the faces. Who did we get in the UCL? Benfica. The position in the grid. Oh, interesting. So there's a glitch. IL's saying there's like a glitch in the. I don't know if it's. I mean, I guess it would be a glitch, right? Or like when the draw starts, it basically it shows you who you're playing, which is why I was able to guess it. Oh, you should have just pretended that you were like a divining rod. Like you would get it every time. It's honest work. It ain't much, but it's honest work. All right, there we go. We needed 4. Okay. That wasn't what I came here for, though. I came here because we had to go to the player search. And then we've got to show all players in player search. And we've got to change our view to the script faces. And we've got to clear everything. And then we've got to get the new gens. Which will be down here, Zealand. There you go. Okay. And then we go to the exclude. And we do not want to exclude our players. And then we control A. We're just going to add the faces to our guys real quick. They've both started to appear in the first team, Kancelarich and Galvan, so they deserve faces. They need faces. Necessary. Yeah, if we beat Benfica and we beat Port Vale, which honestly, if we don't beat Port Vale, I should quit and go touch some grass. But if we win those matches, then our off weeks are going to disappear. But there's got to be one. There's going to be one somewhere, because by the time we get to the end of February, according to the calendar right now, every week is 1 match per week. So there has to be one where there isn't an FA Cup match or a Champions League tie in the round of 16. We got to get through Benfica first, but... Kilgore, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate you being a part of the Hammers for 19 months. Pro tip, just lose in the Champions League and you get more days off. Dude, I didn't think of that. Come on. I want to play Manchester United. No, I mean, we could have just lost in the League Cup. That would have saved us a lot of matches. Hey, you know, Kilgore, get the ad-free experience and everything. It's all right. Prince. Control P. Great. It's because I clicked the other thing, trying to wake it up. My impatience strikes again. There we go. Okay. Control P. Text file. What year are we in? 2036. The year of our FM Lord.
Negotiation for a new contract for the forehead.
Negotiations, the new contract with the forehead. Those are going to be long. Those are going to be long and drawn out. Peacock Pride. All right, we need a new RTF file. 2036, the year of our FM Lord. Last time we did this was 2034, so that makes sense. We would like to preserve and allow duplicates. Go get him, Tiger! Run, you silly little application! Let's go! Okay. Cool. Now we come here, and we are. I already don't use caching. I should turn caching on. That will increase my load time. Big bad lad. Congrats on your silver bacon also. Has he played a match yet? Yes. We actually beat Brighton 2-0. It's quite a wonderful way to start the stream. But the drama, alas, lay ahead of us. So, our new boys. Curious. Oh, what did I forget? What did I forget? Scorpy, thank you for the 6 months. I ticked the own... oh, wait. No, because it... wait. Yeah, see, I ticked that. Oh, this is horrifying. Argentina's pretty high, right? We can just... okay. Cancel Rich should be on this list. There's nothing about... oh my God. Butterworth. Sick name. How many caballeros does one save file need, really? That's a lot of Cacereses. Come on now. All right, close enough. I didn't want to use the slide thing on the right because it jumps all over the place and I'll mess it up again, but this is a long scroll. Oh, there's going to be a lot of cameras. There's always a lot of cameras. Like entire national teams full of cameras. Okay. All I want to do is get to the ends. We've been on CAM for so long. Thank you. There he is. I could have sorted by value. True, that would have been probably easier. But, so he is here and supposed to be... well, dang it. We'll do it one more time. But I didn't actually mess anything up that time. It's an issue with New GAN Manager. Or the New GAN program. I know, I saw it. Well, we fixed it on stream pretty quickly before. Don't you just, it just means it's getting stuck on one player, right? just like gets stuck on one player, and you have to basically go into the file. Means allowed duplicates isn't working. So what's the fix? Ollie, you walked me through it before. It didn't take that long. Thank you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember what you're saying. Okay, so we have to go into my files. And we take this, copy it. We'll just throw it in downloads for the sake of putting it somewhere. Alrighty, then we make a new one. And we generate for all U19 guys. Did we play the final? No, we have not. There's a lot of matches between now and the final, but we will play the final today. So we go here. So there are 15 to 18. And then we do all. Gotta wait, I'm excluding. No, I'm not. So we do all these lads right quick. Oh, I'll move the config out of the facepack folder. Right. Right. That's not what I needed to move. I needed to move this. There we go. Okay. Let's redo this because I just accidentally clicked. This is the real spreadsheet simulator. Trying things 2036. So what am I doing? We're getting faces on our players and we're fixing an issue that Nugan, the app, has. Right, so that's exported. And then we go into this. And we shake it loose. And then we go to Trying Things 2036. We generate. Replace faces.
What is the difference between black-eyed peas and chickpeas? Black-eyed peas can sing us a song and chickpeas can hum us one.
I didn't overwrite the config. You even watching the configs right here? It's right here. I promise I didn't ruin everything. So there's a new config in that place. Sweet. And now, next step. Then we copy the record from... Were there any 18-year-olds in the first team that had faces before? I don't think so. Yeah, no. So we can just rerun that. Then we go to the new one, and we open it. What do you open it with? Notepad. We go to Notepad. And then the record from. No, okay, I'm not doing that. You know, for somebody that can build computers, I feel oftentimes that I am largely computer illiterate because it took me a little while to remember that the shift button existed. Okay, I've got it. I'll just don't even... I know you're probably having a cow somewhere. All right, so now I go into... Wait, hold on. Let me just copy this and put it somewhere else so that I have multiple copies that I'm not, like, jacking up at all. Let's just put this in documents. I don't use documents. Okay. And now we open this in Notepad. This is... Wait, hold on. Oh, I'm always so confused. I live my life in a state of constant and perilous confusion. I didn't even hold shift before I clicked. Okay, there we go. Copy. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Now we open this. We go here to the bottom of the line. Paste below the lowest line in the old config and save that combined file. Got it. Paste. Paste that below the line. Save that combined file. So save. Got it. And then we delete the newly generated file. Amen. Never liked it anyways. It always got in the way, you know? Football manager, graphics, not logos, faces. Delete that file. Never liked it in the first place. Move this file over here. Darn tootin' right. I am updating. Reload the skin with caching off. It really, you know, really, it's not that hard, guys. Really, not that hard. Super easy. 27 quick steps, and you two can solve the lack of duplicating faces. 27 quick steps, and then all of a sudden, Leandro Galvan and Fernando Cancelarich have faces. All right, clap it up for Ayal and Ollie. Geniuses, the lot of them. The both of them. Absolute geniuses. Now let's go play Manchester United, huh? We've solved the riddle. The grand riddle. All right, guys, we're ready to go. We're starting with a higher line against Manchester United. Surely we will be okay. This is for revenge. They actually beat us 4-1 in the first match we played against them this year on the road. Tell me you guys don't love the fact that my front three is 89, 90, and 91. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty cool. I mean, I know it's not the traditional numbering scheme, right? But 89, 90, and 91 is a front three. In age. Yes. We're doing great in the over 85 World Cup. Dude, what is going on with the screen right now? Getting that sweet 10 FPS going. Fluid gameplay. I wonder if it has to do with the caching. I just turned it on, and I mean, that's the only thing that... Oh, my goodness. Hughes just got hurt, so if there's any consolation here, Hughes did just get hurt. All right. Very quickly going to make a change here. Hughes is... Okay, yeah, we're just waiting for Hughes. Yeah, you're seeing that stuttering, though, right? You guys are seeing the stuttering? I'm not just hallucinating. That we did not have in the first match we played on this stream. Can we score through the 3 frames per minute? We'll look at the settings and stuff after this game, but right now I'm just going to have to beat Manchester United in a slideshow. I don't know, guys. I think it's my graphics card. I don't think it can run Football Manager. Do you guys know 4090s can run FM? No, only 1080 or lower. So true. Now all of a sudden we're smooth. It just took a second to figure its life out. Who knows? But now we're running smooth. Oh my Bulow. Hello. We have not had a lot of the ball early in this game, though. That has been a point of concern. I realize we did take a step back because of the clear and imminent danger that Datro Fofana was posing. I have no idea where that ball went. That was so visually confusing for me. Thank goodness. I didn't have the heart to get scored on by Jake Wright from what? Oh, yo! Feels weird coming to a Zealand stream after a transfer season and seeing the exact same team. Yeah, well, FFP's holding me down. What is this? It's either a pen or Kish just made the worst play I've ever seen. There are only two options. See, this has absolutely no explanation at all. Watch Luis Fonseca. You can't even pretend he's defending somebody else because there's nobody else there. Look where he goes. He runs away from Datro Fofana while Datro Fofana is running towards the ball. I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. We've got a lower back line and everything, but it's really hard to defend it if you just run away from the guy when they play him through. He just ran away from him. Mon, thank you for the 28 months. What's his anticipation? Not -5, so he probably shouldn't be running away from the through ball. It's actually world-class level, but neither here nor there, apparently. We need to be a little more aggressive in cutting down their delivery points. We need to be very aggressive in getting to their wings because that's where they're sitting in and they're making their deliveries against our team. Checking little match ratings. Delgado and Kish not on it today. Trying to lift the pressure of Delgado and Kish right now because they're not feeling good. They are not feeling good. We do have Mateo Mas that we can go to, but Delgado's more of a goal getter. Maybe we're on to something here. If Kish can get this going in the right direction. Oh my, how are we getting caught? How are we getting caught? You're so freaking fast. How are we getting caught? What's going on? My lawyers are being touched soon. The child support hasn't been paid. It's only been 2 months, Finster. I don't know the laws. Okay. Anxiety still present for Dom Kish. Delgado out for Mateo Mas. We'll put Gregor McNerney on attack so that he takes up more advanced, aggressive positions. And I've got 2 windows for 4. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I know. I saw it. What a finish, right? Sam Nicky, thank you for the tier 1, dude. I appreciate it. Make all the changes. Some for fitness. Valenzuela just picked up a knock, which isn't fun. Some of those for helping us try and find an equalizing goal. Please be able to handle this with some... Oh, hello. Hello, Dominic Kish. Shun, any day now, Shun. They're just hanging out at the top of the box. All right, like any good poaching striker. John, thank you for the 4 months. I really do appreciate it. No, we didn't get FM. They were better than us in this game. That was an unfortunate goal to give up, but they were better than us in this game. Our Dominic Kish problem it really is a problem at this point. Like, it really is a problem. We have a world-class striker that has not been in form consistently for 2 years. Well, that might be a weird window into us just stealing a point in this game. All right, there we go. We got one. Let's see if we can get another one.
Watching from Shishibar in Tajikistan right now.
The problem with Kish is that he allegedly loves big matches, but he also doesn't deal with pressure well. It seems to be, it's a thing that like is just in FM23 where pressure in big matches as attributes are different attributes. So like he doesn't handle oh my goodness. That was Bulow for crying out loud. This is just chaos. I mean, it's a terrible giveaway from Bulow, terrible giveaway from Mass. But we're on now. We're moving. Mass. Oh, this is a great cut in. You just got to find the pass. Don't shoot. Get out of the way. Unbelievable. You have a whole team. Well, this has all been very weird. Oh, keep calm and play games. Thank you for the tier 1. We didn't deserve to win that game. We came out, we looked flat early, and we just weren't playing well. And we didn't really turn it around. We were fortunate to get one goal and then put some pressure on them late, but that was not our best effort. And we do not drop a lot of points at home, so that is frustrating. And, you know, a win in that match would have created a lot of comfort around us being in the top 4, but Manchester United's got our number a little bit. Their 4-3-3 kicks the crap out of our 4-3-3, honestly. And it has, I mean, the funny thing is, we beat them in the Europa League final last year. Like, the Europa League final was us and Manchester United, and we beat them. And they have really dominated us both times we've played them this year. It's like revenge. Tanko, thank you for the 4 months. So we can't win anything if nobody in our team knows how to play a big match. See, basically everybody on our team likes big matches. There is one player on our team that has the doesn't like big matches trait, and that is Valenzuela. Everybody else likes big matches. Including Kish and Delgado. Kish just... what is the point of the big matches trait? Here's my question. What's the point of having an attribute for big matches if pressure is really what's going to decide? Like, the hidden attribute for pressure is really going to decide whether they like big matches or not. Because it doesn't seem like that big matches trait really matters that much. Like, we've built a team, obviously, where we've emphasized signing players who like big matches, but I mean, if you don't handle pressure particularly well, you get, you know, anxious when pressure is applied to you and you're yelled at in team talks and so on, which is the other part of the pressure attribute, then what's the point in having the likes big matches? I mean, I guess you're more likely to get a better roll, but is that not canceled out or more damaged by the fact that you're not handling pressure well? All I'm saying is that rather unbelievably, I think if you offered me $100 million for Dominic Kish, I'd probably take it. Move Delgado over, put Mass back in the lineup. Sposato also is a player that has produced very well, but I mean, we're going on the first year Dominic Kish was in the team. He scored 30 goals in his first Premier League season, and we thought we'd found the next Erling Haaland, and he's struggled with injuries and form ever since. All right, Port Vale. We are playing all the backups in this game. Every single one of them. Cancel Rich, you start. Pretty amazing. I'm going to start out Aliba. Spossato's back, which is awesome. Oh, goodness. Spozzato there. Gonzalez is going to play as an inside forward, which we have to train onto him. Where's the right wing, Galvan? He's going to get a run, and his specific instruction is winger on attack. Defense is going to be Bevilacqua Forrester. Grantley Poor is just absolutely miraculously bounced back fitness-wise. I super duper appreciate that. Mikolashki, obviously. And do we have any other midfielders that would make sense? Maybe like Anyabaro? Oh, yeah, Jose Lopez instead of Forrester. The most rotated team we can put together. Hey, Domingos gets back to training tomorrow. That's awesome. We do love us some Domingos. So cancel Rich, Anyabaro, Mikolashki, Gilvan, Gonzalez, Spozzato, Poor Bevilacqua, Lopez, Edwards, Adaliba. Okay. We do have Martin, Mari, and Evans off the bench. Badia, Mwanga, Mateo, Mass. Where's, like, Delgado? We need real beasts off the bench so that if we do end up in a position where, for some reason, we're not succeeding, we can bring in guys that will take care of business. Now, we've got our defensive substitutes as well. Farah. Oh, yeah, wait, hold on. I'll start Cayman Farrow. Where is he? That's a good thought. This is a game where Cayman Farrow can come in and get minutes. We'll have Cayman Farrow play with Jose Lopez. Thank you. That is the correct thing to do in this situation. Only if he says yes. Okay, he's considering. He's considering it. He is considering it. That's all I wanted to hear. He's still considering it after having, detailed, long conversations. Still considering it. Cayman Farrow. Captain America. The American Pharaoh himself. You've got the emote. I heard that the more you spam that emote, the more likely it is that Cayman Farrow will actually play for us. Very attacking. I've never started a game on very attacking in my life. But that would probably make sense in this game. Na 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 na. I need like a reserve fullback. This Grantley Poor has no business just playing in this game. It's so stupid that he is. I'm gonna sub him out at halftime for, I don't know, Carlotti, I guess. Somebody else. God. Or where's no, that's stupid. Where's Forrester? Forrester's gonna start there. That is so much better. Okay. So much better. Oh, that's so much better. I'm just so much happier now that I am managing my money with JG Wentworth. Galvan, I don't think you're tall. Mauricio Gonzalez is 6 foot, so we'll do that. This is the other one. It was Edwards. God, I really just hate having like a super short fullback. But Edwards is a very good passer. No captain selected for today. Wow, no Kurd, Bulow, or Mari. True. Onyebaro. Forrester works. Yeah, I guess that's the guy that we're going to give it to. He's been here a while. He's 29 years old. He gets the team. He can lead us out at home against Port Vale in the FA Cup. I think we'll be all right. For the favorites, I want us to play like it. Come on, boys! This is a great opportunity to see what some of these guys have on offer when they're playing against teams that are like significantly worse than them. 4th round of the FA Cup, Port Vale. I want a convincing win. We've got a lot of talent off the bench, which can be important and very nice. But I would prefer to not be in a situation where we have to use that talent. I would like the talent we have on the field now to take care of it. Oh, shoot, the FA Cup song. Sorry. Please rise and remove your caps for the performance of the FA Cup anthem. It's the FA Cup. The FA Cup. The FA Cup. Thank you. You may be seated. Schmiebert, thank you for the 3 months. My dog slept through it. You have to do better. I've let myself down, let my family down. I've let my country down today. Oh, Onyebaro. Galvan. Come on, boys. Stay on him. Keep the pressure on. Port Vale's playing in a Premier League ground, in a Champions League ground. They know that they are in trouble, outclassed. Let's keep showing them how outclassed they are. Oh, wait, hold on. This guy also should be a sweeper keeper on support. He's a very good passer. Oh, well done. Onyebaro! What a finish by Marco Onyebaro. Brilliant. They said he was a horrible signing. Well, he sniped the corner on that one, so And he's giving our really overused midfield a little break for this FA Cup match, and that is the entire point of bringing him in. Oh, sweetness. Little Joe, thank you for the prime. Also, welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, my dude. Oh, slick. I don't think he was on, though. Oh, he was. Sick. Oh, getting an easy draw in the FA Cup is always such a relief. Christian Spazzato, welcome back from your stupid Olympic qualifying that we missed you in for a month. Very happy you're here and not playing for the Argentina U23s. Here's Anyabaro. We loaned him in from Real, I think Sociedad. I honestly don't remember where we got him from, but we just needed an extra midfielder to help with our midfield rotation because of injuries and other things through the back half of the season. Which was it. And also I saw somebody ask, how's the marathon training going? It sucks. I am so tired. But, you know, it's also cool. You lose a lot of weight really fast, which is kind of wild. You run 5 days a week, which is a lot. And then, you know, you're running pretty significant distances. But what was the question? What do you do to stay? Did you still train while you're on vacation? Yes. Usually if you stay at a hotel, I'll have like, treadmills, because I can word. Yeah, I would use the treadmills, except I typically, like, I did the family trip to Canada, right? So I was with the family for like 8 days in Canada, and then I'd just find a park and run, which was a bad idea because Quebec, I mean, I told this story in an earlier stream, like when we got back, but Quebec City, a lot of hills in Quebec City, so I got a little heat stroke. Not a lot, just a little. And had to call my brothers to bring me like water because I couldn't stand up. I was just kind of sitting there talking to passing people like, hey, you guys got any water? And then in Paris, I didn't run. I was super jet lagged, so I took Paris off. But then like the day I got back, I ran again. So yeah, but the normal schedule is like 5 days a week. And you do like long, short, long, short, long, according to my Google search. So I'm up to 8 miles now for my long runs. And then short, I'll run like 2 miles as fast as I can, which is what I did yesterday. That's just how it works. Am I running a marathon? Yeah, I'm trying to. My friends all signed up to run it. We were all at a bar, and they're like, you should do it too. And I was like, yeah, I should. Didn't really, hey, nice save. I didn't really think about what that might entail, but I just kind of signed up. To do an FM Touch full season during the marathon. No, I thought about that. I was like, do I want to live stream the entire marathon? But do you realize how hard, like, I'm not a runner. I have no previous like running experience. I'm the type of person that if you asked me to run a 5K, I'd be like, I'm not running a 5K, right? Like, but I figured I hadn't had like a physical challenge in a long time. So it seemed fun. Like, it is a huge physical challenge. And, you know, every time you're running like 7 miles and you get to like 3.5, you're like, what am I doing? Sitting there jogging along like, why am I here? Getting passed by a bunch of super in shape people in Central Park, you know? Yeah, if you ever want to run into me, because I'm doing this marathon training, dude, I am running in Central Park 5 days a week. If you ever want to run into me, go set up a little tailgate in Central Park. I'll probably be puttering by at some point. Marathon's in November. Bit, thank you for the 19 months. Yeah, I don't know if this is like interesting to you guys at all. You coming to Toronto anytime soon? I landed there and drove to Kingston to see family, actually. It was the start of the Canada trip. Yeah. We are actually, how many of you guys are in, like, this is probably going to be one person. How many of you guys are actually in or near New York City? At all? Just like physically? Or will be in early August? I'm there mentally. Do a poll. I mean, that's not like a relevant poll because obviously the vast majority of people aren't in or near New York City. But we're my friends that are running the marathon. So you have to raise money for a cause in order to sign up for the marathon. We're all running for the Boomer Esiason Foundation. One of our friends is a big supporter of the cause, right? So we all signed up with them to raise money. And they are holding a bar night. This is the reason I brought it up to you guys. They're holding a bar night. And, like, I need to get the actual date for you. Like, in early August. Some like, the second Thursday in August, I think. To raise money for the Boomer Esiason Foundation so that they can run the marathon. So and I'll be there. So if you guys want to come have a beer with me, it's like you get a wristband that gets you 15% off drinks, and I'm pretty sure they split the profit 50-50 between the bar and the raising the money for the Boomer Esiason Foundation. Yeah, I'll set up stuff to donate online. I was really just asking. This is way off in the future, but like second Thursday in August, if anybody's around New York. And we have met or we haven't met, and you want to come have a beer with me, you can help raise money for my friends to run the marathon as well. Yeah. He did the poll. Are you in New York City? Yeah, I am spiritually important. What's New York City? Also important. Yeah. So that's basically, yeah, I don't know why that's relevant to like maybe 5 people, but if you're in and around New York City or you're in New Jersey or something and you feel like coming into New York on Thursday, I will be there. We can have a beer together and it'll help raise money so that they all can run the marathon and, you know, get money for the Boomer Esiason Foundation. So, yeah, that's basically it. But that's how it works. You sign up to raise money for a charity to... Right, and then they give the bibs to charities, and then when you raise the money for the charity, you're able to run the race. Because Lord knows I'm not qualifying. You can qualify, like, competitively to run the race. If I finish the marathon, it'll be the single greatest achievement of my life. I don't care if I'm crawling by the time I get to the end. If I finish the dang thing, it'll be the greatest achievement of my life. What does the white star mean on Gonzalez? It's 1 silver star. It means he has real... That's my coach's rating of his ability in that position. And what that means is he's obviously not that bad overall, as he has no understanding of how to play the position, but I'm trying to train him there, so we're working on it. And playing experience there will help train him there. Adaliba's been quite precise on the back line, which has been nice. Oh, Cancelarich making plays. I love a good level-changing pass from a defensive midfielder. It's the simple pleasures. No way. That would have been so nice. There, I'll pull up the page. I'll just link you. This is the charity that we're running for. There you go. We can create a command out of that. You can do all of the light or heavy reading that you want to. It's for a one of our friends has a family friend who has cystic fibrosis, which is why they picked the charity. And then all of us were like, yeah, sure, we'll do that. You said you can do 9 miles. You're basically at 30. No, I can't. The longest I've ever run is 7.2. Today I have to run 8 after the stream. So we'll see how that goes. I don't have anybody. Oh, not Brandon. I guess we're just going to let everybody play. All right. What do you do for training with a non-league team? I'm new and started a non-league save. All my players are angry with trade. Wait, why? Are you semi-pro? If you're semi-professional, you just need to do really basic training when you have training days. Like overall attacking, overall defending, overall attacking, overall... Right, because you have 2 units of training you really need to take care of, which are your attacking and defending units. So each one needs to be a focus at some point. And if your players are getting angry because their unit isn't getting enough attention, that's just because your training is not emphasizing defending or attacking enough. You need to just do one attacking training, and that'll be fine. If you aren't semi-pro, if you're fully professional, and you have players complaining about training, it might be that issue as well, or maybe you're doing too much physical training too late in the year. Ooh, nice pass. Spazzato! Goal! Christian Sposato. My friend took up running. He said he's going to do at least 50 miles a week. It's been 3 months now, and we have no idea where he is. True. Quebec City nearly ended me. I'm from Florida, and the first time I really got serious heat stroke symptoms was in Quebec City. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like I might have to hand in my Florida driver's license or something. Oh no, the commentator's being spun around. You should get if you're like a Latin American commentator, you should get one of those spinny chairs and just spin in circles on your goal call. That would be awesome. Huge recommendation incoming. Kancelarich. Good match for these guys. Good match for these guys' development. Gonzalez. Aye. How's the season coming? I mean, all in all, it's been a very successful campaign. We've had our busiest campaign ever. Champions League, deep run in the League Cup. Still alive in the FA Cup as well. In this round here, look at it's Mauricio Gonzalez. Somebody was offside. No. I don't know how they're going to cancel this out, but they are. It's not a goal somehow. Oh, that's so stupid. Oh, that's just the dumbest of all offsides right there. They all said that they were upset with the standard of strength training at the beginning of the new season with semi-pro. Yeah, they're not upset that you're not doing enough strength training. They're upset with the level of coaching you have for strength training. So go into training, the tab on the left, go to coaches, and then edit assignments, and you probably have nobody coaching strength training. So you can just auto-assign it, or you can take control of it yourself and try and find the best person to take charge of strength training. But they're upset with the level of coaching behind your strength training. They're not upset with you, your amount of strength training. You know? Hot and dry air is usually more tolerable than hot and wet air. I think the issue for me in Quebec City was how many hills there were. I ran down a bike path that was literally just straight down and then turned around. I'm also just a little too determined sometimes. I can just be falling over and I'm like, oh, wow, that goalkeeper's so bad. It's a Spazzato FA Cup hat trick. Christian Spazzato in Taunton Stadium has fired Taunton Town to the 5th round of the FA Cup. Oh, yeah. Onyebaro, dang it. Awesome. Very nice. Well done. Great performance from a rotated team that was able... Honestly, the worst guy out there was England international Jake Edwards, which is kind of funny. Love your videos. First time checking out the stream. Welcome, Daniel. Hope you're doing well. I have your skin on my game, but during the game, the fitness bar of my players doesn't change. Is there a possibility to fix that? Or is that just normal? Anybody else experience that? You should go run in the Bronx. It's just like... I like running in a park, you know? So I just like travel to Central Park and then run there. In the stream skin, it doesn't happen. All right, well then just download the newest version of the skin then. The stream version. Links appearing in the chat now. All right, so who we getting in the 5th round of the FA Cup, brother? That's my question. We got Benfica Champions League round at 32. We got Arsenal coming up in the league away, which... classic. I'll go run in the Bronx. Hey, I mean, we did the whole charity stream at Bronx United, and I go to Yankees games a good amount. So, like, I'm comfortable in the Bronx. There are obviously areas of the Bronx that you shouldn't go to, but generally speaking, I just like running in parks. Are you a fan of any American sports teams? The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the Tampa Bay Lightning, the Tampa Bay Rays. So, yes. I see the USL's voting on Pro-Rel. I did, and I'm quite excited about it. I think what they're trying to do is to convince FIFA that the MLS is not the top league in the US, and FIFA really doesn't like the MLS. So there's a real possibility. First time on Twitch, loving it so far. Well, Saeed, I'm glad you're having a good time. Twitch is a scary place to jump to for the first time. I still remember my first time. Is there a connection between the teams you enjoy? Yeah, no, I can't. I'm a bit of a homer. I grew up, I was raised in a strong sports household where you rooted for our teams, And that was it. Football! Oh, yeah! So we continue to get rid of the more dumpster-inspired individuals that we have on our list. Ignacio Ferreira. We have an unforgiving set of scouts that seem to just downgrade a certain number of people every single time we go through this. How's Gascoigne? It's like one of the best English keepers. England just doesn't have an amazing goalkeeper right now, and that's kind of wild. All right, there's only 16 teams left. Arsenal, Chelsea, Bournemouth, Tottenham, Villa, West Ham, United, Brighton, Wolves, Leeds or Burnley, both Prem sides, Liverpool, Sheffield's the first non-Premier League team, Reading and Gillingham, Newcastle, Brentford, Taunton. Please give me Reading or Gillingham. I mean, that would just be dream state if we get the Reading or Gillingham draw. All right, Arsenal, Chelsea. Chelsea. Villa? All right, Villa's a top half team. We want top half teams playing each other. We want to whittle the field down. Ooh, this one, we want a bad Brighton. We're like a low. Oh, my. No. God, please, no. They didn't deserve it. Newcastle. I guess I'll take it. It's not us. I want Sheffield now. Sheffield or Brentford. This wouldn't be the worst one. We would be a pretty heavy favorite. Both these teams are pretty low down there. Oh, screw you, Newcastle. Who did you pay? Bournemouth, Tottenham. Bournemouth, Tottenham, United, Liverpool. That's what we need. All right, well, Liverpool, Tottenham. Liverpool, Tottenham would be fine. We want to put good teams against each other. So Liverpool, Tottenham. This is Tottenham right here. Tottenham. Tottenham! Hotspur. Dang it. All right, I better get Sheffield. There's only 4 teams left. Us, Tottenham, Brighton, Sheffield. Brighton. Brighton. It's a bright, sunny day. Yes! Come on! Sheffield, please. Away. Oh, you got to make it a bit of a challenge, I guess. Thank you. One of the 3 best potential draws. We get Sheffield United for a shot at the FA Cup quarterfinal. And a lot of Premier League teams with an opportunity to beat each other up. Now, when did that get scheduled? That is a weird... This looks like it's scheduled in a weird spot. Now I play Tottenham twice. I played Tottenham in the final of the League Cup, and then I played Tottenham away in the league 3 days later. So that's another bye week gone, but, what are we going to do, right? So they just rescheduled the Carabao Cup final for the FA Cup 5th round. I guess we know which one's more serious, but at least it's Sheffield United. So we'll rotate starters, backups, oh, man. Oh, then starters and starters. Oh, okay, sweet. Yeah, we'll be able to get good teams on them. I mean, it totally depends on where the Champions League matches go if we beat Benfica. I really just got to stop looking ahead. I'll figure it out when we get there. Let's just try and win every match we play and see what happens. Oh, we're in too many cups? It's not that bad. So I apparently started a bit of a fire with my pronunciation of Gillingham, which, so you're telling me it's not Gillingham. I don't know, it sounds wrong. I think you guys are wrong on this one. What was it? Oh, did I say Gillingham? But Gillingham. I said it right that time. But I said it wrong the time before. Evidence of the fact that I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. And that's just it's an important part of the equation. Okay. Benfica. I will have Domingos available for the bench. He is fully in training right now, which is just super awesome. Oh, Rodrigo, is your contract running out at the end of the year? It's not. He's under contract for 2 more years at $11 million a year. That feels like a terrible contract from Manchester City. He would be the highest paid player on my team at that amount of money. And he is like 35 right now. City. Oh my goodness, PSG. Inter just won at home. PSG's on the ropes again. Manchester City, the unseeded team, which is just funny. Tottenham is having a ridiculously good year. They just keep winning, man. They just keep on winning. Oh, this Arsenal match is going to be kind of important. No way Tottenham wins the league, right? They're kind of closing the gap on Liverpool a little bit. They're 5 points off, and Liverpool has a match in hand, but Liverpool was way out ahead and super comfortable for a long time. Also, I think Liverpool's played a league match in a while. Taunton takeover rumors not to be believed. Yes! We flipped Cayman Pharaoh! Come on, lads! He's coming home. Oh, he is absolutely getting called up for Copa America this summer. 100% he's getting called up for Copa America. I'm not missing my opportunity. I'm not giving him a window to go back. All right, we have our team so out of sorts that I'm just going to quick pick this. Did they quick pick the perfect team? Oh, they did. I can't tell you the last time I fully agreed with my coaching staff, but they absolutely did just quick pick the team. Cool. Evans is still only cleared for 75, which is a little concerning. Adaliba should be in there, and Andreu and Elma. Okay, everybody's good to go. I mean, I need to get this in the right order, but Spazzato is back. Thank goodness Spazzato is back. I mean, heavens. All right. Adaliba, Bevilacqua, Forrester, Edwards, Valenzuela, Mari, Mikulashki, Mass, Domingos, Badia, Mwanga, Spazzato. Yeah, that's our bench. Let's see who else is around, and maybe we could... Oh, yeah, Cayman Farrell. All right, why not? If hell freezes over and I need 3 center backs or something, and we get multiple injuries, it would be nice to just have one extra guy. So they're playing a 4-4-2, but we're at home. No, we're not. Because we're at home in the second leg because we're a seeded team. I know this. Well, I'm going to come out and play with swagger. We've got to be dominant. Okay. So this is our full, for the first time in a long time, this is our full first team. So I am going to adjust things like actually reasonably. Do 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 do. Because the whole set piece taker thing is kind of off. So what we should do is have Grantley Poor go to the other post, because then he'll draw the defenders that are marking the tallest player, which is Grantley Poor. Right? So that means he's drawing them to the other post while we play it to the opposite post of Grantley Poor. At least when we have everybody out there, that makes sense for me. Okay. Let's take a look at this, and that is all good to go, and we're breaking with McNerney and Delgado, which makes complete sense. All right. It's our first ever Champions League knockout match as a club. KC Masterpiece, thank you for the 32 months. Kaudo, thank you so much for the Prime. Reshek, thank you for the 27 months. Oh, yo, you're waiting for an operation on your leg? Dude, I'm so sorry I missed that. Good luck. That's a lot. I'm glad you're able to get in here and hang out and have some fun. That's good. All right. Here we go. Bathe me in music. I got you. Well, then hopefully everything's been okay since then. Oh, here we go, baby. Away to Benfica. Champions League first round knockouts. Taunton Town undefeated in European knockouts in its history. Participated in the Europa League. Its first ever European appearance last season, and it went on to win the entire Europa League, beating Manchester United in the final. An absolutely amazing time for a club that has built a brilliant young core, spent extravagantly, bets on their own scouting, and it has paid off wonderfully. Roquero up for Delgado. Easy enough for Iñaki Peña. Sentamu. For Benfica, this would be the round they were hoping to reach in this year's Champions League. Turned over. It's Delgado. Eduardo Delgado. Oliver Martin up towards McNerney. Gregor McNerney has scored! The English winger who came up in Germany has finally come home for Tottenham again. It's not been his goal-scoring season, but it was his goal-scoring moment. Let's friggin' go, chat! That was well done. A bit of a counter press to set it up. Lofted ball. McNerney wins it. A very good, tidy finish. Oh, Carlotti, good tackle. All right, that's such a tough shot. Good luck with that. Okay. Oh, if we can get control of this one, that would be amazing. McNerney. This is the first leg. It's away. We were a seeded team, so we finished in the top half of the second grouping. So we get the second match at home. Delgado. Carlotti. Ooh, Testy. Testy ball. McNerney up towards Delgado. What a save. Oh, that was McNerney. He's got the strings in his hands and he's puppeteering today. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, hello. Delgado, man. All you got to do is head it kind of the right direction. Oh, well handled. Squeezed him off the ball, even though the pass was perfect. Carlotti. Oh, he's got him. Dominic Kish. Yeah, baby! To try and put all the naysayers to bed, Dominic Kish has scored on the big stage in the Champions League knockouts. A little chip bounced around a little bit, but it found its way in. It found its way in for Big Dom. Thank goodness, because he is starting to really get slated. This is tremendous start to things in Portugal. Martin, Riqueiro, he loves a bomb. Great half. By Carlotti. Get there. Oh, yeah. No, Delgado. Oh. Nice. Evans. Dom can make plays from here. Oh. Well, he didn't give him any opportunity to counter that, and we stole it anyways. He was off, though. get Delgado off. Good shouts, good shouts. We got Mateo Mass. We've got the baller off the bench. We'll get Brandon Evans off. We'll give Martin an opportunity to get a little more aggressive. We'll bring in Mari as well. Just use this window for a sub. Sorry, my nose just started to hurt for some reason. Belo's in 6.6, a bit random. You say we want more? Well, let's bring in Jake Edwards for Andrea Carlotti because he is the best playmaking fullback we've got. If the people want more, that's how we could get more. Carlotti's definitely found some dangerous spots as well. So we'll make 3 changes. Obviously, taking Delgado off is not fun, but we do want him to be fit for the second leg or maybe even the Arsenal match we have. And he's just tweaked his knee a little bit, and that's just not something you want to play around with. Attaboy, Grantley. Atta baby. Martin, what are you doing? What are you doing? But I start with 0 experience as a manager. I started with basically, yeah. I mean, I started with, I always tick, like, if I'm starting as a team. Because if you start with no experience on a Premier League team, then all these weird things in the game are going to happen, like your leadership support's going to be abysmal and stuff. So I always tick that little box, like the expected experience, which, considering I was starting with a team that had just been promoted into the 6th tier of England, I think I had like a National A license and Sunday League player experience or something. That was the most we've come open in this game. Oh, good. Glad my fullbacks could not join the party. I was hanging out, keeping everybody on side. All right, I was about to make a change, but make some kind of fitness changes with the Arsenal match coming up. I want as much of my first team available for that as I can get. So I feel comfortable that a partially rotated team, especially with how good we are at home, is going to be able to survive Benfica if we bring a multi-goal lead back. Meet it. Good. Turn. All right, McNerney, you were more comfortable than I was. Good. Let's get Mari turned around for once. Like on the footedness that he's supposed to be on. Ooh, that was well done from Mass. Oh, how did he fit that in? Now, how did he manage that? Mass gave him something to run onto, but he took it way wide, weak foot, just slipped it over the shoulder. All right, Dom. All right, Dom, I see you a little bit. I see you. I do. I see you right now. I'm going to bring in Domingos to get him some minutes, and I am going to bring off none other than David Bulow, just to make he is the king of fatigue issues. So we are bringing him off now. We are happy with the way things have gone. We're going to lower our line. We are going to lower our tempo and lower our directness to save our legs as well, because we are going away to Arsenal in a couple of days, and that is a massive match that we would love to have a good amount of the first team available for. Now, us having a good day today and just taking control of this tie is really helpful. Domingos, nice. Back from a torn hamstring, his first appearance in more than 2 months. Nice. Oh, Mateo. Oh, Mass! What? How did he miss that? He scored the other one and missed that. Come on, the hat trick was there. It's a great pass out to Mass. I mean, dude, the touch. This is Messi-esque. You know that like Messi goal against Nigeria? That just died. That was such a good touch. Andreu's out with a really long injury. Yeah, we're not happy about that. I think he broke his ankle or something. It's like 3 months. He's got maybe a month left. We have struggled a little bit with our rotations without Ernesto Andreu. That guy's so important to us being able to rest our team. This was a great performance, though. On the road, Benfica's no chump. And we dropped to 3-0. We were able to rotate. Made the doubters eat their words. Apparently, Benfica would have been favored in this game. Yeah, I don't think so. Great performance. Great freaking performance. Olympic Lyon just won away to Dortmund. So there's that. Somebody said over under 6.2 for Dom Kish. He won player of the match. So reports of his demise, perhaps slightly exaggerated. It is always very difficult for the fitness of players when you have 2 consecutive away matches 3 days apart. Hopefully we respond well to it. Cyril Malaleke, that is just a rock-solid goalkeeper that you never know when you're going to need one of those or when he comes available for cheap or something. Scorgy, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate it. Kish hurt us. I hope he responds to intense criticism that well, because that's what we need from him. It's only a matter of time until Dom Kish had a good game. True, we need it more consistently, but that was, in particular, the 2 goals he scored were pretty good finishes. That was the type of game we needed from him. Evans set for high-profile Bournemouth move? Yeah, I don't think so. I appreciate your thought process, but probably not. FA Cup Youth 5th round. I would love to give those guys experience, but we are likely going to need them in this game. Evans really is a peacock for life. Yeah. Oh, we're 2 to 7 weeks on Andreu. Dude, if that actually turns into 2 weeks, I'm going to be so happy. We can get him back. He is like our number 1 preferred backup at basically every defensive position except for right back. He is the modern incarnation of Azpilicueta. There we go. Do 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 do. This actually wasn't the best wave of training that we've had. Although there are more people training now with all the injuries kind of subsiding and the international duty that robbed us of some of our very important rotation players now over. Just get mad at me. I think you did. Now, I already got interest from Manchester United for Brandon Evans, and he literally said he had no interest in going there. Brandon Evans is a lifer on this team. You look like Miralem Pjanic? Sweet. All right, we are away to Arsenal. This would be a massive win. This would be a win that sets us... Oh, Chelsea with a... Dude, that is a 4-goal in the final 20-minute performance from Federico Suwane. That game was insane. There were 7 goals in the final 20 minutes to make it 5-4. Well, I don't know how we're supposed to top that. Bentley, thank you for the 2 months. We are a European powerhouse. We just got to keep doing what we're doing, and that will provide us with... We keep doing what we're doing. That will provide us with all the things that we need. Where's Spazzato? So Adaliba's gone. Badia Mwanga's gone. Kima Farrell's gone. So Spazzato. Yeah, we just moved this down. And Spazzato slots in right there. Sweet. Most of our first team is set. Dom Kish isn't able to play today, and we don't want to fatigue him too much, but Spazzato is able to play, and then we have Fonseca and Bulow can play, and Carlotti can play. Forrester's going to step over and spell Grantley poor, but they're similar types of players, and Mari's going to help out Oliver Martin. Valenzuela is definitely somebody that can step up and get the job done in this game. We'll start Mateo Mas just so that if he has a good game, we'll keep it going. If he doesn't, then we'll make a switch. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Oh, that's interesting. I go low block, mid block. What do they think about my check with the old assistant about their thoughts? Okay with most of it. I should do that though. Bukayo Saka. How old is Bukayo Saka? It's only 34 in 2036. Wow. He's still just a real solid wingback. They've got Enzo Fernandez, who is older than Bukayo Saka. Beyond Ultra, thank you for the 3 months. What trophy are we playing for, chat? League Cup, baby. We are in the League Cup final coming up here in a sec. We've got to shift this around first. That's frustrating. All right, so left back's going to take that spot. Striker, because it's Forrester. And we are going to have one change to make here. And that's going to be Valenzuela. Away to Arsenal. If we win this match, we've created serious separation for a top 4 finish. Will it be the first major trophy? No, we've won the Europa League, but we have never won a major English trophy. So our opportunity in the League Cup final is to win our first major English trophy. We have won the Europa League. We won the championship, and we did win League One as well. So we have silverware. I also won the Gold Cup with the U.S., so that's in my trophy cabinet. Arsenal is in 5th, which is likely a Champions League spot anyways, but I would love to actually do it without the extra jolt at the end of the year. Clean from Carlotti. Oh, Mateo, well held. Ooh, that was a stupid switch and a bad header by Carlotti to give them the ball back. Thank you, Valenzuela. Carlotti was very trusting that we were going to keep that ball, and he was not right to be trusting us there. Nap, thank you for the Prime. Numbers, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you guys for spending $10 of Jeff Bezos money. Wow, it was a terrible goal to give up. Sure, man. One of those. Bad time to have one of those, but it's one of those. Oh, goodness. We might be onto it. Let's go. Come on, get right back in it, baby. Right back in it. Matt, David, thank you for the 6 months. Kenny, thank you so much for the Prime. David, congrats on your silver bacon. Also, one of the bottle. Thank you for the 7 months. How are things? A little better than they were a second ago. Pet Boy, thank you for the 6 months. Little better than they were a second ago. Because Mateo Mas to Christian Spazzato has opened things back up for us. Right on the button with this pass, and Spazzato got round the keeper, and I was worried that was going to get blocked, but he found a way to scuttle that one home, and now we're we're back alive in this game after a very disappointing start. Had to have been offside. If he was not offside, he definitely could have got that ball. That was the best chance that was a good play. We get another one before the half here, which, there aren't a lot of shots in this game, but both teams seem to just be finding massive chances. Well, 5.9 half there from my boy. Not great. Yeah, Mari too. I don't want the playmaker to be anxious. They're on the ball too much. Well, I think we actually can come back in this game. I'm just super disappointed with the way we defended today. Just really, really awful. Just really abysmal. I do think there are 2 goals out there for us to find. I mean, we've actually pretty dramatically out-XG'd them, which, you know, that's how you really win the match. We also, if we get one here, we get this to 3-2 with like 20 minutes left, we do have Kish on the bench. But it's just one of those days, chat. We've just rolled the dice and come up with double ones from what we're going to get from our players today. I mean, that's Bulow. Just every one of Doué's goals has been frustratingly stupid. The dude's got the easiest hat trick of all time right now. McNerney, I'll get you. Go Domingos and hold the last one. Well, that was disappointing. Obviously, unfortunate, but a lot of that just came down to some really terrible efforts from some players. Some really, really terrible efforts from some players. That'd be Kurd and... Maybe a few fines going around. Fonseca, they 5.9 at halftime. Hard to do. Quite hard to do. Who else? Man. Brandon Evans. And Grantley Poor off the bench. Well done. That's also hard to do. A little party trick there. And you know what, Mark Forrester? I'm just going to get my money back because... What are you doing? You leaked it, Spazzato? Oh, that's fine. Everybody accepting their fines? Good. You should! You should accept your fine, dang it! That's terrible! The thing is, it really wasn't that terrible, but we just had a few moments of supreme stupidity that just absolutely leveled us. Supreme stupidity. Ah. Yeah, United, our last two matches against the Big Six have been losses. I wouldn't say they've got our number, though. We did win a Europa League final against them last time. Yeah, I'll get that run. Anybody else? Reeve, young husband.
We have a Twitch baby. My
Yay!
wife will be angry.
Understandable. Cheesy. Yeah, I might try and keep that one under the rug for a little while. Don't you agree the new format favors big clubs super hard? How so? What's the argument that somehow the new Champions League format favors big clubs even more? How so, do you say, my good man? That is the truth. So on the schedule, do we have, yes, after Everton, allegedly, we have a week off. Would be freaking awesome. I feel like we've been playing every 3 days for a little while right now. But after Everton, at least on the calendar, that looks like a week off. Oh, is he having a good time at Peterborough? Apparently he is. Better quality depth because of more games. Samaj, they give you the 26 months. Goodness. Removes some of the chaos. Better clubs just also happen to be big. I mean, 2 more matches in the league format does remove some of the chaos, but it also allows more teams in. Isn't that the original idea? But it doesn't, though, because there's only 32 teams. No, they say it does. There's 4 more teams that make it to the next stage. Yeah, okay, so I'm not hallucinating. So I think in that way, it's very helpful for smaller clubs. So you got a bit of a better chance to get into that group stage in the first place, which is awesome. Oh, mentoring group. Yeah, sure. I'll add him to one of the mentoring groups. Should have done that a little while ago. Y'all are all worried about all this FFP this, FFP that. I'll be honest with you, I don't think that it's a really big deal. I think you guys are making up problems. Now, we got a 3-0 lead against Benfica, so this home match hopefully will be easy-ish, comfortable-ish. We can fight our way into the last 16 of the Champions League, where I feel like we know we belong, and then it'll kind of come down to draws and how we're doing on the day to take care of the rest. But I know we belong in the last 16 in the Champions League. Domingos had a good game. Galvan scored 2 goals. That's nice. Domingos dropped an 8.6. Finding his fitness. Alas. That's annoying. He really should stop just running down that wing. Movement, general movement training. You need to give the players a Mike Leach speech insulting their girlfriends. Now, I think we just need to... Oh, good. A lot of these people haven't even played their first leg yet. That's excellent news. I think we just need to win. I mean, how hard could that possibly be? I think we just need to win. Bevilacqua, you're in. Grantley Poor, you're back into the lineup. And I'm watching you. All right? I am friggin' watching you. I do not want a repeat performance of whatever we had last time. Delgado, McNerney, Kish, Evans, Mari, Riquero, Poor, Bevilacqua, Fonseca. I'm going to rest Fonseca. I think we'll be fine with the Forrester-Bevilacqua pairing. We'll start low. We'll make them have to come beat us, and they won't be able to, I don't think, so. That should be good. No, Domingos. Actually, kind of everybody. Adaliba. And we're going to get Cayman Farrow. There you go. Okay, Poor, Edwards, Riquero, Mari, Evans, Delgado, McNerney, Kish. Yeah. Actually, we go ahead with Mikulashki. I think we shouldn't need too much of a punch, you know. And Badia Mwanga will take the left spot. I am pretty comfortable that with a 3-0 lead, we should be able to do this with the guys we've selected. All right, Champions League anthem, please. The first round. And we are up 3-0. We had a tremendous day in Portugal against Benfica first time through, so. We've rotated the team a little bit because I want to make sure that we can get some good talent on the field against Everton because I like the fact that we have what looks to be at least a bit of a break before that next match. All right, if we can just, pay attention, Delgado. That'd be awesome. I'll play him. Telegraph that for like an hour and a half, man. Ooh, hello, Delgado in Kish. It's just that easy for Dominic Kish. He's got to it quick. First time from Eduardo Delgado, and Taunton Town lead on aggregate 4-0. Give me that. Give me that. Nice turn, Delgado. He's got Dom Kish again. Oh, that's just unlucky. Oh, he had him. What are you doing? Oh, great ball. Dom Kish playing defense, you say? Mikulashki. Buddy Yamawanga. Oh, but Edwards is there. Mikulashki. Yo. That was a stinger. It's just incredibly satisfactory play here. We're jumping on loose touches. We're energetic in getting after an empty space behind them. Mikulashki, Recaro. I mean, that's probably not his game. But Plaza, thank you for the 19 months. Do I have my own separate FM saves off stream? Not normally, no. I do not normally have those. How we play against Arsenal? Terrible. We actually out-XG'd them, but we lost 4-1. It was just one of those games where we just made a couple of really bad individual errors to give away some goals, bad turnovers and stuff. But against Benfica, away and now at home, we've looked absolutely tremendous. We are a European team first and foremost, it would seem. We bring our absolute A game in European matches. Nice, Bevilacqua. Oh, left. Papul Badiamuanga. Delgado! Brilliant. Oh, who was off? My grandmother? She is sitting behind the goal. She was definitely offside. Oh, for the love of all that is good and holy. That's probably a fair call. I just hate it when that happens. That was just a lovely play from Badia Mwanga. And a nice finish by Delgado that deserved the recognition it was about to get. That's wide. All right. Just hit you with the I am happy. We are doing good things. Just throw some time wasting on. Don't need to play in a way that is going to wear us out. Then we have 3 days off before our next match. Proper defending by Grantley-Poor there. Game is not gone. And then he makes the pass to Dom Kish. So the reason that Kish got that offside is he didn't want anybody else to score in the game but him. You understand. Vivalistam, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. That is impressive. He was able to round the keeper in that window. I feel like there should be a few questions asked about that wall. That wall was nowhere near where it needed to be. I am disappointed in that wall right there. That's, no, absolutely not. Nice play, Bevilacqua. Oh, let's go. Oh, Kish. Delgado. Feeling it. How does he still have the ball? That looked like the most ad hoc run. Had no control over it the whole time. Penn. Oh! Wow. Okay, the fact that he doesn't have a goal in this game is clear and present robbery. Where's Domingos? Only cleared for 30 minutes. Well, guess what, man? 30 minutes it is. Riquero out for Valenzuela. Who else? Grantley-Poor's a little tired. Good thing I have no other defensive players to move over to that spot. What we could do is take Carlotti and just put him there, and he won't do much, and he won't get tired, and that's good. And then we can look at Dom Kish and get him out for Christian Spozzato. Sweet! Dom on the hat trick. I'm sure he'll be upset about that. Well, then you better score during this highlight. Yeah, he nearly did. That would have been a really funny own goal. What season am I in? The 14th? We're in the 2035-2036 season with Taunton. Badia Mwanga. Pow pole, no. Let me give you a short recap of what I missed in today's stream. Well, we got through deadline day, signed that one guy on loan, that extra midfielder, just in case anything befalls us. That was like the gap in our rotation, where I basically looked at it and I was like, if we have one injury in our midfield, we won't be able to play 2 matches a week without somebody just becoming exhausted. And then we won against Brighton. Then we lost at home against United 2-1. Then we won against Port Vale. Then we won away to Benfica. Then we lost away to Arsenal. And now we are winning again against Benfica, which is really nice. Anybody else we want to rest? That'd be Mari. Got a little Oliver Martin look. And so 5-1 on aggregate in the Champions League. That is Big Dub's boss man. And then we have Everton at home, and then I can't believe I'm saying this, I think we really legitimately have a week off after that match. I mean, I know getting into the next round of the Champions League might rearrange it in a way that we end up having to play a match then, but right now, it looks like we will have a week off. But this is what we would have been hoping for. A comfortable route through Benfica to get to the next round, and that's what we've given ourselves. Mari is not sound in possession. He has a bad first touch. He is not excellent against great pressing teams. It's the reason I start Oliver Martin as our primary playmaker in that situation. Oh, Mikulashki. Good carry. Edwards. This has been an all-hands-on-deck type of season, though. Everybody that's in and around the first team has been involved. We're playing north of 60 matches this year. 60 may be strong. Let's see, 38 Premier League matches. 10 Champions League matches, which will be at least 12. So that's 50. We are up to our third FA Cup match, which is 53. League Cup second round... or third round, League Cup third round, fourth round. It'd be about 60, maybe even north of 60 as a club. All right, round of 16, Champions League. We did it. I mean, I know we kind of knew that we were going to do it, but we finished it off in style with another win. Do I still participate in a network save? No. Lyon just knocked out Dortmund. Wow. Newcastle won away to Shakhtar. Yeah, it's not a surprise. All the Premier League teams are going to be very, very good. Rafael Riquero just got suspended for the next Champions League match, which is no fun. Kish won player of the match in both of our Champions League ties. Let's see how we are the first Champions League tie to come to a conclusion. Awesome. Inter can't. Please, Inter. Please knock out PSG. They won their home match, which is crazy. Please. Please knock out PSG. I will be so happy if you knock PSG out of this thing. Oh, do I have no friendlies in the March window? I think I did that on purpose. Yeah, we have the Copa Sudamericano, Campeonato Sudamericano, Copa America Group A, more specifically. Any reason you guys didn't do the network save? Well, we really didn't, it just didn't sync up, you know? We didn't get in stride. Nobody really took the initiative to do it again, I think would be the easiest way to sum it up. But now we're going to take the March window off. We're just going to take it off. FA Cup replays. Somebody gets to play freaking Reading. Inter did it. City won away to Real Sociedad as well, but Inter has done it. They have beaten PSG 3-2. Leipzig beat Lazio, Monaco, and Villarreal. Kind of one half dozen to the other there. But Inter has knocked out PSG in the first round of the Champions League. A truly incredible result for a team that we did beat during the course of the Champions League stage. We did beat them. Which is why we are, so happy that they seem to be surviving everybody else. All right, let's get our match sharpness up. Come on now. Some we're going to need to be working on. Common PSGL. Very common. Mbappe is actually still on that team, too, which is quite fun. We played PSG away. We drew them at 0. We actually outplayed them. But they had a lot of talent. Did PSG get FM'd? Probably. I mean, they just have a lot more talent than Inter does in the way the save is set up right now, so I would assume they got FM'd. But because we're about to have a week off. For the first time since the last week in August, we are about to have a week off. There is no rescheduling that is possible that could happen because Champions League draw isn't going to happen for a little bit. We are about to have a week off. What do I do with my hands? Like, everybody will be rested for the next match that we play, which will, of course, be FA Cup. So we're going to play backups because then we need to play our starters in the next two matches, which will be Tottenham twice. One in a cup final, and then one in the league away. Which we should have a pretty easy run in the league because we will have played I mean, Liverpool's hiding somewhere. I don't think we played them twice, which is scary. So we are going to have one match against Liverpool somewhere. We do have Chelsea, but they're bad now. They're not bad, but they are, out of the big seven, they are probably the worst. Now, let's take a look. We have Tottenham, then Chelsea, then Liverpool. Okay, so we do have a really easy run in. We only have one of the big seven in our last six, but we have Tottenham, Chelsea, and Liverpool. Okay. All right. Whatever. Sick. I love that for us. Tottenham, Chelsea, Liverpool. Man City's hiding down there. I need you guys to have match sharpness. Oh, we have is this a monthly reminder to sign Cancel Rich that I accidentally created? We'll delete it when we get there. Need to schedule a friendly. True. We can't have this week off. Our guys will, they'll lose the ability to compete. They'll lose that whole competitive edge. Chelsea drew, United drew with Nottingham Forest. So that's bringing him back towards us a little bit. Yeah, I really would love to just win this game. I think we're going to be able to put most of our first team out there. And it would just be a really nice treat to like have a really kind of dominant league performance where we're able to put most of our first team out. And by most, I really mean all. Like we're going to be able to play a fit, healthy, full first team for the first time in I couldn't even tell you how long. In a match against a team like Everton, and this is the first time we've had a team like this in a very long time. I mean, in the Champions League or in a big cup match or in a match against, you know, one of the big teams, that's one thing. But in this match against this team, this is just a really nice feeling. Andreu, 3 to 5 weeks. Okay, that didn't hit the 2-week thing, I see. Domingos is working his way all the way back, match sharpness-wise. I'm going to play high. Play aggressive. Play like we should be in control of this. We know how they like to play. They play with Luke Dalton running in behind, trying to make plays. We got to make sure we trigger our close downs on their wings because those guys are going to drop in and try and play it into the middle for those two. Dalton and Abdulhamid Saleh. All right. I'm so happy we get to play a league match with these guys. This is so awesome. I forgot what this felt like. We missed the network save. It was so funny. Yeah, I know. I had a lot of fun playing it. Just very hard to get 4 people to show up to something every week. Coyote Call, you're looking in the wrong place. So there are 2 Football Manager folders on your computer. You need to make sure you really read that guide that's telling you how to install the real name fix, because it will teach you how to find that data folder. Because it's not going to be in Documents Football Manager 23, right? It's going to be in a different spot. It's going to be like in Program 86, and it's complex. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but it's in a different spot. It's there. You'll be able to find it. Just make sure you really read that guide closely. Let's go, Eduardo. Let's freaking go, Eduardo. Oh, hey, baby! Oh, yes! Oh, Carlotti. Dribbled it all the way in. Champagne fullback, Andrea Carlotti. Finally, I mean, how many times do your fullbacks sky that shot? It feels like once a match, you get a fullback that's able to walk in, not quite to a spot that good, but they walk in and then they just sky it. Not that time. Oh, Grantley poor. An expansive range of passing to Brandon Evans. Okay. That's mine. Delgado. Maybe onside. Nah, well, good thing he missed. We are all over him, though. A lot of highlights for the first 5 minutes. Oh, I have shoot less on both my fullbacks in every tactic. But look, if he's that in on goal, you want him to shoot it, right? It'd be like, why didn't you shoot that? Who's he going to pass it to? They're defending everybody else at the expense of not defending him walking in towards the goal. Clear it! Oh, boy. Eulo. That's a $100 million player right there, baby. Oh, sweet. Oh, great pass by Delgado. That has to be a goal. Oh, it's on a platter. Keeper scrambling. That was a dime. Good save. That was a good save. We just fell apart here. I'm going to watch this again. Like, we got, I mean, somebody, anybody? There's so many guys standing in the middle there, and just nobody's going out to pick up their best player. That is their best player. Do you think FM's engine can handle like a true attack? Yes, I do think that if you really set your team up with a complete wingback on attack or something, those guys get forward so early, or like an inverted wingback. I don't know how this guy plays on FC Cincy, but like an inverted wingback or something. Football Manager actually does a pretty good job of giving you that option. But you do have to have other guys that are more defensively responsible behind them. That is a lesson you learn pretty quickly, instead of just, going with a classic like 4-3-3 and then having two super aggressive wingbacks when your midfield doesn't accommodate for that. They played advantage, which is fine. I'm just surprised he played advantage, because that is just another unbelievably obvious goal-scoring opportunity that Brandon Evans has failed to put away, which is a bad run of goal-scoring form from him is not fun. Where's Carolinen? Oh, the Carolinen would dominate in this team. Kish has got 13 passing, 13 vision, and he's got the player trait to drop deep to receive the ball. So he really is a helpful possession-style team build-up guy. I think what our team might be missing is a real superstar frontline midfielder. Like, I think the Mari Oliver Martin spot in our team could definitely be improved. I think we're looking for... Oh, nice shot. That nearly slipped in. If we're looking for like a spot where we would be willing to spend $100 million next year, I think it's for the playmaker role. I think that's a spot where we'd look to spend money. We don't have anybody coming up in that spot. Oliver Martin is who he is. Mari is who he is. This game is so addictive. Oh, you're telling me, dude. It's my job. But I feel like if we're looking for... I mean, Bulow and Fonseca are still so young and growing into it. Bulow's 23. I think Fonseca's like 20. Maybe this is your 21 season. But those guys are still growing into themselves. A little bit more room to grow. They're still so good. We have Andreu. Jose Lopez has a lot of growing to do before we'd consider him close to an equal to that, but he allegedly and still has the ability to develop that much. They better get a red card. They have... That's only 4. I thought it was 5 yellows. They're hacking away at us right now. Bring it down. Play it to the winger. Mikulashki, I just don't know if he's ever going to be great. He's going to be good, but he's not a... The thing is, Mikulashki's a Brandon Evans player. He's got pretty good striker ability. He's not an his passing vision combo is literally the same as Dominic Kish. That's before you factor in composure, decisions, and flair, but it's 13-13. He's not a playmaker. He is a runs from deep attacking midfielder, a number 10, a shadow striker, right? He's not a press resistant playmaker. Mari is a playmaker, but he's not press resistant. And Oliver Martin's press resistant, but he's not a natural playmaker. All right, Eduardo. He's just trying to set somebody else up. Oh, and he did. Time to fuse both. What if we just took Oliver Martin and we took Mari and we put them together. No, we need that guy that's on like Southampton or whatever. He's 26, a little old for my taste to be spending that kind of money, but he's the guy we would need. Oh, nearly. Brantley Poor. He actually hit that really well. Well, this is wild. I'm shocked you haven't won the league in this save. I mean, the Premier League, he's off. The Premier League in this save is so, and I think in most saves, when you go forward into the future, the talent level is so high, like so incredibly high because of the amount of money. I mean, this Everton team is in 14th. They have Luke Dalton, who is absolutely worth over $100 million. They've got Abdelhamid Saleh, who is a really, really good striker. They have Diavizio Van Imbrieks, who they bought for $70+ million from the... No, they didn't buy it. He's worth over $70 million now. He was a player that was on my short list, who is from the Dutch league. They've got Declan freaking Rice, even though he's a little old. He's been here for a while. And they're in 14th. And those guys aren't leaving. The amount of ability and money in the Premier League, it's legitimately harder than the Champions League. Benfica would be a bottom half of the league team if they were playing here. And we just got them in the Champions League knockouts. The further you go into the future, 1 to 20, the Premier League just has so much talent. That, even your off games against a team in 14th, you have to be like, well, this guy is really, really hard to contain. And that's why the point totals go down. Because every team in the Premier League has so much talent. It's just so hard to consistently win games. So, winning the league on 69 points happens because every team's really good. If we win the Champions League before the Prem, are we continuing the save? Yes. I mean, I don't think you could... I wouldn't be comfortable sending Taunton off into the sunset without having won the Premier League. That's the completion of the journey almost more so than winning the Champions League. I mean, obviously, you'd love to win everything all in 1 year, but... Oh, he's off. Yeah. We're starting to try to play in behind, though, so we're going to go ahead and shape up. Starting to get a little more success lurking around behind us. Evans just not having a good game today. And thank you for the 10 months. Only 2 months away from golden bacon. How time flies. Win the World Cup is England with the entire squad from Taunton. Yeah, that's the next level. We are tired, so we will make substitutions. Kish, you're off for Spizzato. Riquero, you're off for Sol Valenzuela. Grantley Poor, you're off for Forrester. Sweet. Oh, Bulow with a little self-pass. Leading the break that nobody else got the memo, apparently, and then David just lost the ball and ran away from it. But, you know, generally nice. Oh, we should be able to counter this so hard. Everybody was up. Good pass. Look for Kish. Left side. Let it go. I mean, mass. That's it. That's the pass. Dude, Sal Valenzuela hits one of those per game, and he is never anywhere near the goal. Okay, they are just going after this side of the field, so... We're going to keep our eyes on that side of the field now. Mass drop. Why we should have put this game away a while ago. Because now we're regretting it. Because now they're making it interesting. That should have been a goal. I mean, the guy just totally missed it. Fonseca got beat so completely on that play. Oh, man, that was a freaky last 5 minutes, but... Oh, that was a freaky last 5 minutes, but we won! But we won. Okay. Needed to win that game at home against a team we should be beating, and we did beat them. And Tottenham lost. So all of a sudden we have a chance to claw our way back into reach with Tottenham. We actually have a match in hand, and our next league match is against Tottenham. Chelsea drew, Newcastle United lost and are now in 12th. Chelsea is hunting European places desperately. Bournemouth is in the hunt. Wolves in the hunt. Leeds is apparently great now. Southampton, who were in Europe not long ago, are still there. Oh, Fierce Pierce, what's up, dude? Thank you for the tier 3 for 20 months. I am doing well. I'm glad to see you. I hope you're a little less busy than you normally are, because I know you're always working yourself to the bone, but it's good that you're able to be here. Oh, we're going to have to pay out. Okay. Still on course to pass FFP very comfortably. Don't know. I think we were always on course to pass FFP very comfortably. I don't know why all this freaked out. Like, basically just tell me not to make another $100 million signing and we would have been fine. Because we've spent a little bit of money. I mean, we sold some guys, but we've spent a little bit of money. Like, our net transfer spend is not that good. What happened to City? I don't know. They're having a bad year. That's all right. Only two teams have won the league this entire save, Liverpool and City. City won the last two, but now they're down in 7th, and Liverpool's top of the league. Such is the way of things. Does the FFP pay attention to installments? Yeah, it does. I did want to see that. So transfer history. Yeah, we have a net transfer spend out of... Or wait, no, transfers. Okay, so our net gain is 20 million? 30 million. 33 million. We have made 33 million from the transfer market this season. So we were always... We didn't need to sell anybody to survive FFP, is basically what I'm hearing. Final next? No. Away to Sheffield United in the FA Cup. And then the final. But I do need to go warm up some food. So allow me to go... Ooh, hello. Oh. I mean, I'm kind of sad Arsenal won it, but also that just separates us from Manchester City so completely, and we know they have the talent to chase us down. So we're still level with Arsenal on points, but we are within striking distance of the 3 teams ahead of us, so this should be... Well, I mean, we're going to have a tough next 3 matches, but should be in the hunt for that top 4. Dash should be dropped by the U.S.? Absolutely not. I'm sorry. Do you happen to find another guy who's, like, actually good? All right. I'm going to raise the desk. I'm going to heat up food. I will be back in 1 second. I just got to throw it in the micro for a couple minutes. And I'll come back while it's warming up.
Show microwave.
Patty. What's up? Everything just explode while I was gone. Podiatus, thank you for the 5 months. Fizzy, thank you so much for the 27 months. Stream room hot today? No, AC got put in. So we're cooking. Hello, Vartan Miladin. There's a guy we would like to sign. Agent, hello. Doesn't have any interest in the move. Well, if I was Real Madrid... Whatever. I love when I get my team to this level because you're able to see so completely the guys that have potential. Oh, my goodness. Fierce Pierce with the 25 gifted subs. If you got one, be sure to say thank you. A big old 25 from Fierce Pierce. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes if you caught one. And like I was just saying, say thank you. Show you, man. This is Fierce Pierce. Thank you for 25 gifted. The man, the myth, the legend. Returning from the woodwork to throw around gifted subs once more. Peter, thank you for the prime as well. Welcome to the Hammers. But Fierce Pierce. Always making people's days. Okay. Okay, well, these guys are pretty good. All right, I see it. I see it. Wow. A week off. I'm going to cry. Remember to sign the Argentine who signed a new contract. Very true. Okay. Sign the Argentine who signed a new contract. Cancel Rich, already improving a little bit. Good to see. 100. I don't know if I've ever seen that thing in the bottom left corner say 100. But this is it's the one after the transfer window where they throw you a bunch of guys that have come off your not interested list. They're like, hey, did you know that this guy is on the loan list? And you're like, I don't care. I really don't care. Please stop. So we got to get through those guys. And then, of course, I started a new scouting regimen as well. So hopefully we'll get to those guys at some point here. This has been a pretty easy 100 so far. Because I am not interested every single one of them. Oh, Isaac Johannesson is still good. God, this guy's just unkillable in every FM save. He is always talented. Madsheimer. Adim Karaman. Pretty good wing. Just keep an extra special eye on him. Cipriano. This is what scouting is all about. Cipriano Cañiza, he's still in the Paraguayan League. This is what scouting is all about. Who got the report? Who friggin' found him? From the recruitment team. Well, that doesn't tell me anything. Vlad Jobs. Our chief scout, Vlad Jobs, understands the assignment. Cipriano Cañiza. He'll get it on appeal. He would be granted a work permit. All right, sweet. $850,000 for Cipriano Cañiza. He already has the size, the teamwork, technical defensive ability is already really solid. Adaptability concerns can be allayed by the fact that we already have a center back from Paraguay. Vlad Jobs, you're a legend. Anime wows. Because, wow. That is what scouting in FM is all about. Being able to find that guy. Before anybody else does, putting an offer in, making the signing, and then growing him in the team. We need more great center backs. And if we can grow them from two Paraguayan guys that we've been able to pick out of the Paraguayan League, then more power to us. Milan Stevanovic. He's 17, man. Odds are against it. This is the playmaker I was talking about, by the way. Gwendal Jean. He's on Bournemouth, and his wage is $14 million a year, which is crazy. But also, like, deserved, considering how good he is. That's the playmaker I was talking about. Where, like, if we could find a way to get him into our team, I don't know how we'd pay that wage. I don't know how we'd get to that point. But if we can find a way to get him into our team, I think he'd be great. This guy should not be 10 million. But his wage is 11 to 14 million a year, and that is why we won't be signing him. I miss that guy. Alberto. Just a guy we'd want to keep track of. You never know when those types of guys are going to come available for cheaper, or they get put on the the transfer list or something. That's why we want to keep players that we consider to be really good relative to us on our list. Carlo Torbarina. Farm system. Do I follow Tour de France? I used to follow it a lot. I have not followed it in recent years. Is something crazy going on? Because I really did used to follow it a lot. We used to just have it on TV all the time in the house, you know? It's a great summer sporting event. I suppose it would be going on right now. Shame, we were just in Paris. Maybe if I'd stuck around a little longer, I would have seen the ending. I actually have been once. When I was in Oxford, they had... I took the train to go see the end of the Tour de France. I figured it made sense. Oh my goodness, he wants no money either. This is crazy. This guy has absolutely no idea how good he is. Should be granted a work permit on appeal. Cool. Respectful of me. I want no yearly salary raise. I want a 5-year contract. I will legitimately give you 845 right now. I think he'll take it. I don't know why I was a little nervous that he wouldn't. But a 5-year contract for Cipriano Canizza. Yo. That's so good. Delayed due to the work permit, which we are going to have to appeal, but he'll get there. Spazzato is learning the tricks of the trade. Great Holy Trinity, decent passer. Anticipation, composure, decisions are there. He's not a good defender, but who cares? His off the ball is good. His work rate is flying up. So leading or good? Leading player for most Premier League sides, and we have him as our backup striker. This is what dreams are made of. Oh. That was a great find. I think now you guys question the huge spending, and I totally get that. But we spent huge so that we could get our team up to a level that we could start spending intelligently. Does that make sense? Because this transfer window, we've made money. And we have brought in a lot of talented young project players. The Chelsea approach, I see. But we needed to take that huge step up to compete at a European level. And the only way we were going to do that short term was to make the move. Spend 95 million on Maz, 109 million on McNerney, 130 million on Eduardo Delgado. To just create, 80 million on Carlotti, 70 million on Bulow and Fonseca. We did spend a truly incredible amount of money on all of that. And what's our debt down to 170 something? $171 million in transfer debt. From a peak of 350 million. So we have successfully paid it all off. We've successfully paid half of it off. We have not paid it all off. Nephi, thank you for the 16 months. Calix, thank you for the 100 bits as well. I really appreciate that. Kind of looks like Salvatierra. He's better than Salvatierra. Kurd wants a new contract. Bulow? No? What if I can talk him out of it? I can. I don't want to talk about your contract until the summer. So I will kick that can down the road as aggressively as I can kick that can down the road, brother. Oh, Reeve with the tight hammy. Ernesto Andreu is back to like partial training. Oh, that's so awesome. He's still 2 to 5 weeks until he's fully back, but that is just amazing news. I'm going to go get my food. What's on the menu today, you might be wondering? Well, that would be Hawaiian food. Essentially chicken sauced up 2 different ways and rice. Apparently, I got a notification while I was walking to get the food, like pinged. And it was like a BBC notification. Apparently, Hollywood actors are going on strike. Just like, yeah, they're joining the writers. I suppose so. Like Cillian Murphy walked out of the premiere. Anyways. We have a Jack Adam Rudd down here says, I still believe this is our time, but he hashtag Newcastle. Please don't let us get Barcelona, hashtag Peacocks. Lucia Brea, I agree with you. All right, let's get it all going. Old Dennis Bergkamp. Dennis Bergkamp. Dennis Bergkamp. Dennis Bergkamp. So our options. Manchester United. Arsenal. Liverpool. Köln. Real Madrid, Barcelona, Bayern Munich, Juventus. We are an unseeded team because we are coming from the previous round. We are joined by Inter, Celtic, Newcastle, Lyon, City, Villarreal, Leipzig. Obviously, we want Köln. We also already played Real Madrid, and we did beat them. Wouldn't mind that one either. Feel like we could touch Juventus as well. Anybody else, we can beat anybody in the world. It'll be very difficult. Let's go, baby. Give me the... look, I heated up the Köln ball. But only... that's just so you know it's for us. So you're going to go ahead and give Inter United. Okay, cool. That makes it more likely. It's more likely than it just was. This is good. Knights, thank you for the 15 months. Celtic... give them Juventus. They might actually be able to beat them. Arsenal, they're probably going to lose that one, but okay. Third round. Us. Köln! Köln! Let's go, Germany! Let's go! Or we could play Liverpool's God Squad. Yeah, that sounds fun. I would love to do that. Freaking Champions League favorites. Well, who got him? Watch it be City. Okay, thank God. Newcastle got him. That's still lucky. If it was Manchester City as the unseeded team and Cologne as the seeded team, I would have lost it. So when are the games? They are in 2 weeks. Okay. Did they just reschedule the final? They've rescheduled the final twice. Dude, I just want to play the final. What a joke of a trophy that you just rescheduled. They rescheduled the... Okay. Okay. I need to get some water to cool down. All I wanted to do was play a final today. And I keep kicking this can down the road, dude. Ugh. Well, this is going to be fun because now we've got we have Liverpool and we have Liverpool 3 times this month because we've got them in the Champions League round of 16. Now we've got friggin' Tottenham twice because we've got them in the cup final. We also have them away. We also have Chelsea. Do we play anybody that isn't great? No. I mean Sheffield United away to start the month is the only team not in the Big Six that we play all month of March. Saddle up, boys. The actor strike is 160 161,000 people. That is crazy. I mean, I think the reason for the actors' strike is in solidarity with the writers. I agree the writers should be paid more. I mean, I'm not like an expert in the way the shows are made, but if a show makes a ton of money, I feel like the writers should be a really significant beneficiary of that. Not just like the producer and everything. Yeah, like I don't know. I know it is kind of just rich people arguing with each other, but it's like, I get it. You know, it'd be like, you know, if you're Mr. Beast, right? And, you know, you're making half of what you should be making, even though you're already making a lot of money, you can still be mad that you're not making what you should be making. Like, that makes sense to me. Right? I also can't write a sitcom that I would enjoy watching, right? That's why they make money. This is not like a huge human rights issue, but, you know, you can root for somebody, right? Mr. Beast isn't a writer. I mean, that's not the point that I was making. Wait, these guys are probably going to be playing in this match. I'll set this up after we figure out who's playing. Young Player of the Month. Let's go! Uroquero! Ahead of Milson. Eat it! Very few writers make a lot of money. Yeah, so do very few actors. But the people leading the strike, you know, they're... Ugh. Wealthy folk. Ah, appeal. Yeah, I think it's the point where it's like, yeah, if you're making less than you know you should be making, then you'd be mad about it. Or if you're watching some other dude that doesn't do nearly as much as you, make a lot more money off of your work, then that's another like way to look at it. All right, backups. Full-blown backups today. And that includes Jose Lopez. Finally able to get like a full defensive rotation, even though we don't have Andreu out there. Valenzuela, Mikalashki, Oliver Martin. Actually, Mari. Delgado off for Badia Mwanga. Left-sided wing, I'm going to go with Mateo Mas, just so we do have like him and Spazzato as like really quality players on the field. Ooh, let's go with a little Cancelarich. A little Cancelarich. Oh, you know it. No Riquero, just in case of an injury. Don't want him to become exhausted. So Kurd, Edwards. Oh, yeah, well, I'll go with Adaliba as well. Adaliba, Edwards, Lopez, Bevilacqua, Forrester, Cancelarich, Mari, Mikalashki, Badia Mwanga, Mass, and Christian Spazzato. Yes. All right, we're playing away to championship side, Sheffield United. Let's win. Did I miss the final? No, because it's been rescheduled twice. We now have like 5 matches between us and the final. It's so frustrating. I just want to play for a title. And they won't let me, these idiots. They've rescheduled the Carabao Cup final twice because I've had conflicting stuff come up. So, no, we did make it to the next round of the Champions League, which was the other part of it, but I was hoping for more. I wanted to play for a trophy. I've got the cup of water next to me. I'm not playing for a trophy after all. All right, FA Cup away to Sheffield United. We would love to add more matches to our schedule by winning this one. Come on, lads. There we go. We're going to win a cup double this year. We're in the League Cup final. FA Cup, only 16 teams left, and here we are with an easy draw. Expect nothing but a win from this match. That's very true. All right. Come on, then. Please rise. Remove your caps for the performance of the FA Cup anthem. It's the FA Cup. The FA Cup. The FA Cup. You may be seated. The oldest tournament in football, the FA Federation Association Cup thing. Okay. Sheffield United and Taunton. Sheffield United, one of the 3 non-Premier League teams remaining. They're about to catch these hands, hopefully. We did obviously rotate the team a good bit because we have Champions League against Liverpool coming up. Oh, give me that. Edwards. Papol Badiamuanga. Most entertaining name on the team. Mateo Mas. Up for Sposano! Brilliant! This young lad has had quite the opening campaign in the Premier League. Christian Sposato. From Mari, Mateo Mas, right where it needed to be. Oh, it's classy. It's just a classy goal. Right through Sheffield United. Mikulashki loves to go for it. Woo. You gonna see Oppenheimer? I'm not really a movie theater guy, but I'll definitely see Oppenheimer and Barbie at some point in my life. I don't know when. I mean, they have so much hype that maybe like a group of my friends will be like, we're going to see it. Then I may go, but I'm really not a huge movie guy. Or movie theater guy, at least. Where they're like, they talk about, yeah, well, you know, there just aren't blockbusters anymore because people don't go to the movies anymore. I'm who they're talking about. I don't. Oh, let's go. Let's go, Papo. Spazzato, look in the middle, Mikulashki, don't stop the run. Never mind, good idea. Mass. The double deflection, that would have been awesome. Just ramps it in. All right, it's a pretty tight match so far. Not getting the best from Badia Mwanga right now, which is not fun. See, we would like to win this game because, my goodness, we do not need an FA Cup replay in our freaking schedule. We can get a goal that will make us the favorites to win. Papo Badia Mwanga, I have never seen you play so poorly in my entire life. I'm going to bring in Domingos for the second half. At a 6.1 at halftime, which is not good for our secondary goal-scoring threat. So, Domingos, your turn. Back from the torn hamstring, played in a few reserve matches to get his sharpness and should be a fully functional human being now. You have my attention. Spazzato. Come on, man. Not exactly a ton of chances around there for us recently. It's the life of Mari, dude. Mari just loses the ball at a really consistent rate. It's there. Oh, he got reeled in. But Mass is there. Mateo, my goodness. Do I hate that I'm doing this? Yes. Do I hate that I have to do this and that my backup team wasn't good enough to be able to just wash this one away? Yes. This Chandler guy has been living behind our line. He actually turned that into a pretty half-decent chance, too. Nice work, Mateo. Okay, their one sub was actually brilliant. Gotta keep track of Chandler. Camster, thank you for the 7 months, brother. And Andy has a great head of hair. Yes, come on. Come on! Gotta be us. Bring it down. Thank you. No more of those headers to nowhere. He's got Delgado. Let's go. Ugh. Just bring in a world-class striker for the last 20 minutes of this match to see if we can just catch them out of it one time. Please tell me we have the ability to create one more highlight in this game. Please tell me. We can go long, that's fine. They're playing too high anyways. Oh, mass, nearly. Oh my goodness. Just can't get it off clean. Oh, there's extra time. That's good and bad, I think. Because I have brought in a few first-team guys, but okay. I'm just... Oh, what the... I'm just happy that we don't have a replay. I am just happy we don't have a replay, honestly. I really am just happy we don't have a replay. Do I have an extra sub? Zealand, you only made 3. So, yes, I do. I'll do that and swing Delgado out there. And then I have one more sub. Jakey Poo, you're out for Carlotti. See you later, dude. Let's go win this game without going to pens, all right? Get the subs in. Come on now. So I'm so thankful we're in extra time. Ref. That's mine. Guy just ran away from it. I'll take it. Forrester. Not really his game, but pin. Oh, my. Surely, with an extra 30 minutes, we have to be able to get this. Surely now. The goal is on the way. I can feel it. It's not, is it? Oh, boy. All right. Sorry, Domingos, are you even on the field? What the heck are you doing? I haven't seen you on the ball like once. You're an on-ball playmaker. All right. Last move. Last one I've got. Just because I feel like they're not really threatening us at all. We'll just get Oliver Martin up the field as well. Get him all mixed up with the two strikers. Make this nearly impossible to defend if we have sustained possession. All righty. This is fun. Okay, I need you guys to mess this up a little bit. We'll take that. There you go, and Lopez and Delgado, and we lost it. Valenzuela and the back heel. That was a lovely way to get the ball back for us. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Kish. Mine. Way to settle it. Slip them through. That's enough. Domingos, just keep the momentum going, or you make a great pass. That's fine. Finally, Delgado. Delgado. How? Fun. Why does Bevilacqua go? I have no idea why Bevilacqua just left, but he did, and when I saw him go, I knew we were doomed there. Dang. That was just disappointing. That was a bucket of disappointment. We just missed a million different looks and got knifed. That's just gonna happen sometimes. We needed to be a little bit better and a little bit more precise and not dramatically underscore our XG, but I think what is particularly annoying is that has happened in a month where that was supposed to be the only easy match that we played the entire time. That is what is particularly annoying. Couldn't do anything with our 27 million highlights there. The last 20 minutes of regulation and then the rest of it. Chillis, thank you for the 4 months, dude. I appreciate it. We'll get our full first team together, put them out on the field against Liverpool at home, and see if we can't garner something of an advantage for this Champions League round of 16. This schedule, though, yeah. I mean, I've had 1 week off since the end of August. So, I mean, by week off, I mean 6 days without a match. So our schedule, honestly, it's looked like this the whole year. It's felt like this the whole year. This is just the way that it is when you're at this level. There's just always another match. So whether you have a great result or whether you have a terrible result, there's always another match you're going to have to get ready for. You're going to have to go play. Mikulashki's passing's going nuts. I mean, we are emphasizing improving his passing, but we're seeing a lot of excellent growth from players this year. We're doing the right things when it comes to developing guys. That's no fun. Hopefully he'll be all right by the time we hit the game. Nothing like a tight groin to remind you of your mortality there. That's just David Bulow becoming aware or something. I don't know. Just get him an ice pack. He'll be fine. I'm really interested to see how our team responds to this stage against Liverpool. Because it's weird. It's like, it's the, we normally, wait, what just happened? Somebody else had a match rescheduled. Now all of a sudden we just play Tottenham alone on a Tuesday. In the final... Same day as the match? Yeah, okay. Well, then you guys can play. Cancel Rich getting worse. I love to see it. Cipriano Canizza for less than $1 million. Looks like a truly amazing signing that will hopefully become a star player for us in the future. He's unflappable as well. There's just so much professionalism. Why? Why do you still get forward whenever possible? Please. Stop doing it. I've tried 3 times. This is the 4th. All right, Champions League, first set of ties. United and Inter with the draw. Arsenal with a 4-2 away to Celtic Park. So that should set them up well for the next round. Wow, the board and the fans expect a draw. Really? Then why is our reputation so low? Seriously. How does that make any sense at all? Oh, yeah, knocked out in the youth league by Olympique Lyon's youth team. Well, I heard they suck. So Bulow and Carlotti are good. They definitely won't be able to play in the next match, though. Let's get our team in. Poor Carlotti.
Did not realize you were back today. How have the games gone?
Oh, yeah, I'm back. The games have been good. We just had a really disappointing exit from the FA Cup, extra time away to Sheffield United. But overall, game's been good. Mass still showing improvement. He literally always is when I click on him. That's beautiful. Okay. Bulo. Yes. Where? Oh, Ricaro's suspended. Okay. We'll just go Valenzuela and Delgado. Spazzato out for Kish. Kanclerich not available for the bench just because Ted Kurd's the goalkeeper. Adaliba will be there. Anybody else? Oh, yeah, Mass. Mateo Mass. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. So no Andreu, no Ricaro. Almiron's not even registered, and he was on loan. The only reason Almiron is freaking here is because he got hurt so bad that it made sense for him to come play with us just to regain his fitness. Winard. If he plays, we're screwed, but we might as well put him there. No point not to. They just have some of the best players in the world. They are stomping the Premier League right now, and they have some of the best players in the world. We know that. We know what we're going up against when we play against them. Just need to be on our game and be able to throw a really serious counterpunch when we're given the opportunity. We need to be able to throw a really serious counterpunch. Okay. Full first team, with the exception of Valenzuela in for Ricaro, which doesn't change our set piece stuff at all, so we don't need to make any changes. Gods. We come to you today to pray that this mighty steamroller be not steamrolling today. To pray that mighty Liverpool meet the wrath of mighty Taunton Town. For we all know that we are your most loyal followers. And I know that should you decide any team could win any match, and we have felt the sting of your blade time and again with Taunton Town. But we see and pray that in magical tie. We see the light of your favor. And we win in the Champions League once again. For we are chasing glory in your name, FM gods. In the name of Eric Mendez, Nick McCooty, Johnny Cano, and Ansi Karlainen, we pray. Let's freaking get it. Let's freaking get it. We've built a team capable of beating anybody in the world. We are playing against arguably the best team in the world in Liverpool right now. This is my Champions League anthem. Just hold on to those thoughts for a second. Just hold on to those thoughts for a second, because Grantley Poor is here to score like his first goal for the club. That was so good. That was so... Why? Why did you pass that? That was such a good passing combination to break out of their pressure. Delgado, he's very, very good at taking the ball away. Carlotti. Oh, okay. Gregor. Evans. We are in the game now. Thank goodness. Let's go! Oh, baby! Okay, sure. Exactly how we drew that one up. Surely not Grantley Poor again. Way to freaking compete. Two-two, brand new game. Away goals aren't a thing, remember. Excellent job pulling ourselves up by the bootstraps after they jumped on us early. Can't even tell you the last time we gave up a goal off a corner, too. That was a very frustrating time for it to happen, but we have pulled ourselves back. Oh, Brandon Evans. Oh, yo. Bodicus, thank you for the 13 months. All right, Ted. And that he was hiding on the bench. Dang, this is open. We're flying. A great pass by Ted Kurd. Martin. Oh, Kish got it to Evans. Oh. You got a pretty good look out of that. Arrogant, thank you for the 6 months. Come on, Brandon, it's time to break out of this goal-scoring slump. You're a good goal scorer, and we need you to be a good goal scorer right now. I mean, that volley, that would have been just him being amazing, but that chance, that was scoreable. Wasn't easy. Wasn't a tap-in, wasn't a 1v1. It was scoreable. Oh, Grantley poor with the back heel. Are you... I mean, he's so far offside. I'm glad that wasn't part of the highlight. Grantley pours back heel out of pressure there. Disgusting. Illegal. And then he does that. Oh, Brandon Evans. Why? Bulow, I love you. Martin. Kish. He has him. Oh, he can't beat it for pace. No. I was hoping it was one of those first touches where he just like flies away from the guy. This is good, though. This is freaking good. We're playing. Ah. Corner. All right, exploring options. We have Mari. We're going to go with him in this spot. Brandon Evans moving over. Oliver Martin, who does have goals in him as well, will come in. Yes. Delgado also just vibing over there. Actually, no. Leave it. Leave it until 70. Delgado's gassed, so it's time for the master. And Mari in for Martin because he is tired, which sucks. And Vladimir Mikulashki, do I want to put him in for Evans? No. But we do need to make sure we keep energy in that position. And this is actually going to make our set-piece defense a lot worse, which is an interesting decision by me, but I happen to have looked at the analytics that say that Jake Edwards is arguably the best offensive fullback in the Premier League this year. So maybe he can do something with us. Corner. Good. Let's go. We have outplayed them in the second half. Come on, baby. Come on. That's fine. Win that. Attaboy Bulow. Mass, good. You gonna take this guy? Nope, but he does have a pass. Mari, good. Evans, look left. Look across. Look all the way across. Kish. Oh, what? Yeah, McNerney. Dang it. Get in there. Get in there. Actually, no, I don't want to make that change. I just want to put him on attack. Just for these last couple minutes. Come on, we've got fresh legs. We should use it. We should use them. Like that. Basically. Don't want them to lose their spot in the set piece. But Mari there. Grantley poor on support, so he's not as anchored as much. Support as well. Sub! I have a weird idea that I think might work. Let me use it. We got him under siege right now, but we can't get anything. What is this? You guys are trying to make the sickest play of all time. Dude, we were about to actually have an amazing highlight there, too. Oh. Great response. That was a great response. I mean, considering we went 2-0 down in 16 minutes, the fact that we will go in to Anfield with every chance to get to the next round is fantastic, because it looked like we were about to get washed away. So we're going to have to go in and play a good game from the start, obviously, but oh man, that is a huge relief that we ended up getting that much out of it, because we will go into Anfield with every chance to go through. That's going to be a spicy second tie. Kish scouted by Liverpool. I think they were there for the game, Bob. But sure. Maybe they were just there to check us out. Oh, we've got the Wednesday, Tuesday turnaround, too. I just love that for us. I do. Nothing like playing the backups away to Tottenham, who are second in the league right now. Yeah, that last highlight was freaking me out. Fonseca did a good job of getting his foot in to just make sure that didn't turn into anything crazy. But then when that ball was up in the air, Dom Kish is great in the air. And we had an open guy on either side. I thought we might have actually finally... We had the move. It was Mass and it was Spazzato and... Ugh. Way to Tottenham. Perfect. Mass making positive developments. I friggin' know. He's a beast. He keeps getting better. It's all we want. God, he's a good finisher. I really should play him as an inside forward. He needs to be more. The problem is he's such a good crosser, too. That I feel like inverted winger is just a nice combination of both. But he really needs to get in front of the goal more, because he is like a striker-level finisher. He plays inverted winger on attack the majority of the time. He spells McNerney on the left. Really, cancel Rich. It's the first time I've had somebody over there in years. I know, adaptability, it can be tough, but come on. We got a lot of Argentines around here. We've had a lot of Argentines around here. You'll be all right. Southwest England, honestly, if you're playing in the Prem, there's not much better place to be. Beautiful rolling grass hills. Stonehenge. That's like my main selling point in the pamphlet. You can get an entire year's pass to Stonehenge, paid for by the club. You'll be able to go anytime you want. We'll provide transportation. What's the meaning of Stonehenge? All Stonehenge means is there's a lot of history that we're just never going to know. That's what Stonehenge means. Because when you are in the middle of your own life as a human being, you often do not think about the need to write it down, because it's impossible for us to imagine, because it wouldn't make sense if we evolved to imagine things this way. It's impossible for us to imagine people thousands of years from now looking back at what's happening now and having no idea about any of it. It's impossible to think about it that way. Some people write stuff down, but oftentimes what you'll realize is people are writing stuff down either for contemporaries or for like their kids or their kids' kids. They're not writing stuff down for posterity. Only a few people do that. So the real point of Stonehenge is you can see that there were people that lived a really long time ago that were capable of really cool stuff and probably had a lot of very interesting beliefs and social things that we'd find incredibly interesting, but we will never know any of it. Unless somebody builds a time machine. Chipshot, thank you for the 8 months. Someone's stones were hinged. I know what it means. The players on their 40th trip to Stonehenge this season. It's like a punishment or something, making them go to Stonehenge. Like, you're going again. You're going again. That's it for today. Oh, United just lost, which is great. As we continue to try and close the gap. Okay, we're saving. We are done today. But I really do appreciate you guys hanging out. I had a great time today, even though we didn't get every result we wanted, and we didn't get to play a final today, which sucks. I really was hoping we would get to play a final today, but it got rescheduled twice. So we didn't play the final. But we did make the next round of the Champions League, and we did get some good mixed bag of results in the league that have kept us competitive. 9 matches to go, and we've got plenty of tough matches left. But, yes, we will be playing the Cup Final tomorrow because we are streaming tomorrow. So I will see you tomorrow. Thank you guys for all the subs. I am really sorry if I missed one. I always try and make sure I read all of them, and I really, really appreciate it. Especially with the way Twitch has just changed its monetary stuff. That actually means we get even more money so we can hire even more editors thanks to you guys. So I really appreciate it. Love you guys. Fist bump. I'll see you tomorrow. Let's go find somebody to raid. Hallelujah. Da, 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 da. So I see if I can find somebody I haven't rated before. You guys get the copy pasta sorted out. I know you always do a good job at that. That dude literally just went offline. Okay. I may have just rated everybody that's ever streamed Football Manager. That is entirely possible. And it's also not true. Because I just found somebody that is playing Football Manager that we will be able to come flying in with all of our copy pasta. All right, you guys got it sorted. What are we going with? The tree has logged your complaints with the branch manager. Oh, of course. An excellent choice. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for joining. Bye. All right, word of the day. Outlandish.
Outlandish.
All righty. Outlandish. Outlandish describes things that are strikingly strange or unusual. In this use, it is a synonym of bizarre. Outlandish can also describe things such as claims, rumors, and accusations that go beyond reasonable limits or standards. One of the author's greatest strengths is her ability to write outlandish characters whose quirks remain lodged in readers' minds long after they've finished the book. When asked to back up his outlandish claims, the governor quickly changed the subject, all but admitting that he had no proof for his allegations. Ooh. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.